What is up, everybody? Seattle Mike here, MMA with friends. Guys, I don't know what is going on recently, but I can draw everybody over. I can draw everyone over for Bellator, but for whatever reason, we can't get people over for UFC. That is the strangest thing. We're having way bigger cards for Bellator. There's nobody here. It looks like there's 30. Nobody's saying anything. So that's okay. I know people will be in. Rivera versus Al-Qaisi. I mean, I'm going to say the difference is it's 3 in the afternoon. It is 3 in the afternoon on a Saturday. And Bellator, we started at 7 p.m. What's up, MMA Knowledge? Good to see you, sir. There's not a whole lot of us here. They'll be coming. It just surprises me how good the turnout was last night for Bellator. And then I reminded everybody, we got the UFC today. And then it's just me and you in here, it looks like, MMA Knowledge. And maybe Arcade Chaos. Beneil Dariush taking on Scott Holtzman. Yana Kunitskaya coming back. Maki Pitolo versus Darren Stewart. Omari Akhmedov versus Chris Weidman. And Derrick Lewis taking on Alexey Oleinik. This entire main card is very, very interesting. A lot of people were saying they were excited to see Beneil Dariush come back. As am I. That dude does not have a for sure fight by any means. Scott Holtzman is on a streak. This dude is mean. He's got power. And Beneil Dariush, you better be ready for him tonight. Not much, man. Arcade Chaos. What's going on? Seven's in the house. Now we're getting the boys in. Derrick Lewis coming in here to fight Alexey Oleinik. Derrick Lewis, I know there's only something everybody says now when Derrick Lewis fights. But I'm not going to say it yet. I'll let you guys say it. What's up, Rusty? Does that mean you're like super old? Or is your name just Rusty? No, sorry. I figured you had a good sense of humor by your last name. So, damn prelims. Oh, we got coming up. We got Rivera versus Ali Alawasa. We got Peter Barrett and Youssef Zalal. Don't sleep on Peter Barrett. He's a big underdog. I think Youssef should take it, but don't sleep on him. Nasrat Haqparast versus Alexander Munoz. That's a great fight. And Tim Means in the top of that prelims card has got his hands full tonight. Absolutely full. Besides the fact that I am picking against favorite Chris Weidman in the main event. Who do you think wins? In the main event, I got Derrick Lewis. It could go either way, but I got Lewis. We're jumping in with Rivera versus Ali Al-Qaisi right out of the gate. Hope Weidman shows up, says 7. I hope his chin shows up, but I think it might be shot, man. Derrick versus Oleinik. Usually here as well, Mike. Just chilling in the background. What's up, Panhead Bob? Can't tell you how pissed off. I still love him over that fight. Yesterday, I loved Ben. I hear you, man. That was... I mean, how impressive was that for Chandler, though? I'm set for Ben. I'm happy for Chandler. Las Vegas the same. Yep. Derrick Lewis. Did you see Derrick Lewis? He's got a whole new camp. He's been training hardcore. He's actually got a nutritionist. He went out there, got nutritionists. He went out there and he got, new training people, a whole new training facility he's been working at, but doing all kinds of new explosive exercises and stuff. He got the old ACL fixed. I think we might be seeing Derrick Lewis 2.0. We will see. I mean, he's getting there. He's not as old as Oleinik. Oleinik's 42, I think, which is okay for these heavyweights. These heavyweights, they can go, their prime. They hit prime about 40, a lot of them. It seemed like Daniel Cormier hit prime at about 40. Because the speed and reflex is not as big a deal. And then the last thing you lose is that power. And that's why we see Iron Mike Tyson training at 54 years old to fight Roy Jones Jr. at 51. I always held out a hope when I was younger that fight was going to get done. But I gotta admit, I had given up hope on that fight decades ago, guys. Decades. I thought Tyson was done. Roy, he kept on popping back in there. He fought like 2 years ago. But see, he fights in front of like these Russian sheiks and things. He goes over there to Russia. And I mean, I love Roy. Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. My favorite fighters in the world. That's how I got into fighting. More than anybody in MMA. Those are my two fighters. So make no mistake that I'm insulting him. But Roy's been kind of going over there as, just kind of a little sideshow over there in Russia that doesn't really seem to make a big deal who his opponent is. Everybody just wants to see Roy Jones showcase his skills. And I can't blame him. Go out there, get a payday. These guys, they just want to see him fight. Basically, they just want to see an exhibition. And that's what we're being told Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. is. What does that mean? It can mean a lot of things. An exhibition in Ryzen, about what we've seen between Floyd Mayweather Jr. and their kickboxing champ. Floyd Mayweather destroyed him, knocked him down 3 times, and destroyed him in the first round. Is that what we're going to see? I don't know. PBR Street Gang with the donations. Says, hey, MMA Mike. Hi to all in chat. Thank you, sir, and thank you. I appreciate, as always, all the donations. Last Saturday, you guys did well on the donations for me, and I appreciate it. PBR Street Gang starting things out quickly. Thank you very much, sir. Erwin Rivera and Al-Qaisi. I'm going to wait till the referee, till the announcer says that. What's up, Mac 209? How about channeling last night? That was a good performance, man. Fighting out of Awman, Jordan. He's a plus 150 underdog. 8 wins and 3 losses. The Royal Fighter, Al-Qaisi. And out of the red corner, out of Hudson Valley, New York, he is a minus 170 favorite. 9 wins, 5 losses. Erwin Rivera. So close odds on a lot of fights tonight. The matchmakers have been busy putting together the best shows as possible, and especially since they got this new small cage, I have very few complaints. We've had some great cards. And just seconds away, here we go. Fight clock on! And the fight night is off. Al-Qaisi, the first fighter in the history of the UFC to fight from the country of Jordan. So we're seeing history already here tonight. Rivera in the black, Al-Qaisi in the gray. Oh, and Rivera wasted no time coming through, ripping an uppercut. And Al-Qaisi immediately clinches up against the fence here. Wow. And Rivera going for the takedown immediately. Beautiful sweep. Goes straight into the side control. And, Rivera countered there. Al-Qaisi was going for the underhooks, and Rivera immediately reversed that. What's going, Mike? Hey, I'm doing good. Cameron Miller, just here watching some fights with some friends. Hey, what could be better? And I already hear some heavy breathing. I believe it's from Al-Qaisi because Rivera is on top of him here. And Rivera trying to jump guard. Al-Qaisi going for a submission. Decides to get up. And they're back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice combination there from Rivera. But Al-Qaisi pops him with the left hand coming in. That was a nice counter shot there from Al-Qaisi. I'm in a horrible afternoon mood. I'm going to break out my slingshot and go... Oh, don't be saying that on the air. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's horrible to hear. I hate to hear animals suffering. I'm sorry, Arcade. I saw a combination there from Al-Qaisi. And besides that takedown, a fairly even first round. Oh, nice right hand there from Rivera to the body. Al-Qaisi, nice head kick there. Rivera blocked most of that, though. Oh, and he's going for that head kick again. Straight there. Good blocking from Rivera. That doesn't feel good on the hand, though, I guarantee you. Beautiful left hook. Straight right misses. The left hook lands there for Rivera. And a big body kick for Rivera. And Al-Qaisi says, I got enough of that crap. I'm going to go for the takedown. Slams Rivera for a moment. Rivera pops back up. And now Rivera pulls Al-Qaisi on top of him. He was trying to jump standing guard and go for a guillotine, and it wasn't there. I don't think he was quite where he thought he was. And I'll tell you why I think that's possibly is why he did that. Rivera's been training with much heavier opponents. And I think when he tried to jump standing guard on Al-Qaisi there, I think it was less weight than he was used to dealing with. That's just my prediction. And Al-Qaisi, oh, nice little guillotine there. Rivera spins the other direction. I don't think Al-Qaisi is going to be able to get this right now. Al-Qaisi is known for this guillotine joke, but from standing, he's going to get more leverage. Rivera's up. Nice knee from Al-Qaisi. Oh, and a right hand from Rivera back to the center of the cage. Interesting strategic first round here. Nice jab and a low leg kick there from Al-Qaisi. A lot of things happened in this first round, actually. More than strategic. Flying knee attempt from Rivera. Lands a left hook. Al-Qaisi, I think Al-Qaisi's got some nerves tonight. It almost sounds like he's having a panic attack. And I'm not trying to pick on the guy, but he's breathing very, very hard. Too hard to be tired already. Nice little leg kick from Al-Qaisi. And he's really shifty in there. I'm thinking he may calm down come the second round. Oh, and Rivera ripping that right uppercut again. Misses it, though. Lands a left hook and a nice knee to the body there from Al-Qaisi. Nice knee from Al-Qaisi. Al-Qaisi going for the sweep, and he gets it to the side control. Wow, if this first round wasn't already hard to score. Wow, I'm hoping Fireballs knocks him out tonight. Hope your cat pulls through. Yeah, I hope he's good, man. That sucks. That's horrible, Arcade. All right, round 2 coming up. I kind of feel for you. My cat's always getting in scraps, but She'll come back with a little nick every once in a while. Usually, I think she gets the best of it, though. She's always bringing dead shit in the house. She had a full rabbit in the living room like a week ago. For those of you that are on Twitter, you've seen pictures of a mutilated rabbit as my cat was eating this freaking rabbit whole. Looks like I stand on my deck tonight with my binoculars and my slingshot. I don't care. My cat is not a troublemaker. It's not Heathcliff. It don't go around messing with nobody. Micah's cat has come into my house before and attacked my cat in her own house right in the hallway. The front hallway and the back hallway. I have the magnetic screens on my doors to keep out flies. Oh, I was just going to ask you how the cat was getting in your house. That answers it. I love animals and I won't hurt an animal. All right. Yeah, don't hurt no animals. Hoping Fireballs knocks him out tonight. I'll be back. All right, good luck with that, Arcade. All right, if anybody sees... big combination there for Rivera. If anybody sees a 40-year-old man walking around on top of his building in New York with a pair of binoculars and a slingshot, don't worry, he's just protecting his cat. Nice body kick there from Alexey. And Tommy Toehold getting on the tweets. I guess I should be tweeting to there to try to get on UFC ESPN Plus. My friend that runs Tommy Toehold over there. Showing up. And, Al-Qaisi going with a right-hand bomb there. See, these guys seem a little more tentative to start the second round than they did the first. Nice low leg kick there from Rivera. Good combination there from Al-Qaisi. I gave Al-Qaisi that first round. It was very close. Nice right hand there from Rivera. The striking was pretty even. They both had a takedown that led to side control. I think Al-Qaisi, Rivera kind of screwed up and pulled Al-Qaisi on top of him at one moment. I think that was the difference. Left hook up top, body kick from Al-Qaisi. Oh, and a nice exchange there. Right hand over the top there for Al-Qaisi. I hope everybody's watching this. This is an entertaining fight. I was missing these prelims for a while. Oh, big right hand for Al-Qaisi. I was missing these prelims, these UFC prelims for a while, and I was coming in and everybody was telling me, you missed all the best fights, Mike. So I can't take that chance anymore. Nice right hand from Al-Qaisi. What's up, Weidman reports? Says, I'll stick to dogs. Mac209 says, agree. Al-Qaisi 10-9. Thanks for backing me up. I wasn't real sure about that. I could go either way. Nice 1-2 for Al-Qaisi to the body. My UFC app ain't working. Oh, crap. That sucks, MMA knowledge. It's on ESPN Plus. If you're trying to watch on UFC Fight Pass, it's also on ESPN Plus. Nice low leg kicks there from Al-Qaisi to the front and the back. And he seems to have finally calmed down here. Seems to have gotten over those UFC jitters. For those that missed it earlier, Al-Qaisi, the first fighter from Jordan in UFC history. Nice left hand there from Rivera. Finally got to catch the prelims today. Yep. Arcade Chaos with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Donation's getting off to a quick start today. Oh, and look at that. Rivera getting the takedown, landing some ground and pound. He comes up maybe with a little cut. Nice left hook and a straight right from Al-Qaisi. These guys they are putting the coals on for the fire tonight. The balls of fire coming on later tonight. Straight right and a left hook there from Rivera. Whoa, Al-Qaisi loading up on that overhand right. I think Rivera's had a little better second round here, though. He may be winning the second round. Coming into the last minute. We could have this at a round apiece. We'll see what happens. What's up, Drew Owings? Doesn't Weidman fight tonight? Weidman does fight. Co-main, dude. Co-main event. And I am picking him to lose. Unfortunately, the guy he's going against, Omari, 6-fight win streak. He's a tough dude. Although he doesn't have any finishes, I believe, in those 6 fights. So Weidman could come back. We'll see. Odds are pretty close. Nice straight right down the pipe there for Al-Qaisi. Another first round, close first round. These guys are so closely matched. Nice body kick there from Al-Qaisi. And Rivera going for the takedown. Beautiful knee to the head and a left hook from Rivera. Nice knee to the body from Al-Qaisi. Oh, and wow, scissor takedown from Rivera, but Al-Qaisi, yeah, wow. That was nice. Rivera pops right back up, though. I got it around a piece through, too. Hope Akhmedov retires Weidman. 1919. That's what I got it, sir. And during the round, we had a donation. This break brought to you by the donation of Arcade Chaos. Arcade Chaos, thank you very much, friend, for the donation. PBR Street King and Arcade Chaos coming in early with the donations. And we're going into round 3. Let's get on the right round here, Mike. And speaking, guys, of speaking of Dana White Contender Series, they were talking about in the commercial there. For those of you that missed Tuesday, you don't want to miss another Tuesday. 3 contracts given out, and the fight that wasn't, there was 4 fights. The fight that did not get contracts was maybe fight of the night. Everything else was finishes. It was a great night, and both of those guys will probably be back. If Oleinik gets Lewis and is back, it's gonna be interesting. Absolutely, that fight could go either way. Mac 209, close round. Yep. Straight right from Rivera. Nice right hook there from Al-Qaisi. Al-Qaisi's corner wanting him to go for the leg kicks there. Nice right hand. Right down the pipe. There from Al-Qaisi. And, oh, nice. Left and right there from Al-Qaisi. Right behind it. You could see how evenly matched these guys are. Both guys, looking for the counters, looking for the other guys to make a mistake. These guys, this looks like, oh, what a shot from Rivera. You could hear that. Crack. And a right uppercut there from Rivera. Overhand right from Al-Qaisi. I am going to miss hearing these shots, the sound of these shots from the silence when the crowd comes back. Al-Qaisi gets a takedown for a moment. Rivera pops right back up. Al-Qaisi with the right hand, but Al-Qaisi also came up with a big cut across the bridge of his face, bridge of his nose. And, blood never hurt anyone. Both these guys, the cardio seems to be okay. You can hear the breathing a little bit, but somebody needs to let their hands go here. This fight is so close. You can't. Oh, nice low leg kick from Rivera. And Al-Qaisi, I'll tell you what happened there. He was putting all of his weight on that front leg, and Rivera seen it and took him down with it. Al-Qaisi with a couple low leg kicks back, not as hard as Rivera's was. That was like a sweep. Head kick attempt from Al-Qaisi. Nice combination there from Al-Qaisi. These guys are... Oh, nice right uppercut from Rivera. He throws that lead uppercut from the backhand. Seems really dangerous, but he's really quick with it. He lands it pretty often. And there is the nutcracker. What is going on lately? We're going to have to bring back up the nut shot meter. Oh, man. That was last Saturday. And that's going to kill the fight clock. I don't want to have to put up the nut shot meter again. for those of you that remember that. But yeah, like I said, Dana White Contender Series, you guys definitely want to be there next Tuesday. And I'll try to start a little early because it's short. It's only 2 hours or less, so it's short. I'll try to start like 30 minutes early, give people time to get in so don't miss any fights, forget about it, and have some extra trivia or something. Yeah, talking about while we're waiting for Al-Qaisi fighting through this low blow, saying if Oleinik gets Lewis back, it's going to be interesting. I mean, if it's not Fabricio Verdum or Frank Mir, Alexey Oleinik is right in there for top submission heavyweight artist in the history of the UFC. The guy has, his experience is certainly second to none. Guy's got like almost 100 fights. He's got a ridiculous amount of fights and finishes. The difference between when Derrick Lewis fought Daniel Cormier, Alexey Oleinik does not have the takedown power and the wrestling of Daniel Cormier. Alexey Oleinik's takedown. Oh, a flying knee from Rivera after the break, and he lands in a right hook from Al-Qaisi. And now they're awake. Body kick from Rivera, right hand from Al-Qaisi. And that's maybe just a little break these guys needed, and then an explosion. 2 minutes left in this fight. That killed the fight clock, so I'll sync you guys up. 155, 54, 53, 52, 51, 150. Oh, big right hook and a left hand there from Rivera. Nice body kick from Al-Qaisi, but Rivera is looking to take this fight here in the third round. Nice low leg kick there from Al-Qaisi. I think Rivera is starting to take over this round. Al-Qaisi needs to do something here. Nice left hand there from Rivera. And, Al-Qaisi, it's such an awesome thing, to get to the UFC. Oh, nice left hook to the body there for Rivera on the right hand. First fighter from Jordan to make it to the UFC, but oh, nice left hook from Al-Qaisi. You gotta get a victory to make sure you come back. And I think he needs a little extra here in this last minute if he's going to get a victory here. 52, 51, 50, 49, 48 seconds left. And Rivera with the takedown, he really wants to take this third round. I got to hand it to Rivera. He said, I know this fight's close, and I'm going to take some chances to dominate this round. Oh, nice knee there from Rivera and a right hook from Al-Qaisi. Al-Qaisi's there, his blood from his face is all over the place. Both guys land body kicks. Nice exchange there. Significant strikes. The nod to Rivera, 17-12 here in the third. And Al-Qaisi going for a takedown. Cannot get it. And I think Rivera did some extra things here. And 3, 2, 1. I have this fight 29-28, Erwin Rivera. All right, let me know how you guys have it. And I put up the poll. If you guys didn't see the poll for Lewis and Oleinik, I apologize. I thought I'd already put that one up for some reason. I put up a similar one. You guys found it. Oh, no, 59 people voted in Weidman. Oh, it didn't go up. I scheduled a poll to go up at 2:15. I had never scheduled a post, and apparently it didn't pop. All right, I got the poll up for Chris Weidman versus Omari Akhmedov. And we got Omari Akhmedov. 48% of you think he's going to win. 34% by finish. 14% by decision. Weidman, 29% by finish. 24% by decision. So the odds you guys have about 52-48 in favor of Weidman, and the odds show that Weidman's a slight favorite. And he wins slightly here in the poll. And if you haven't voted over there in the poll, it is still open on the community page on the MMA with Friends homepage. Just go to the homepage and hit community. Derrick Brunson says Irwin pulled away. 29-28 Rivera. 29-28 Al-Qaisi. And they're going to come down to the last judge. 29-28 Irwin Rivera. So one judge can't count, but the second judge gets it. There was the first and second round. There was some close stuff going on. Second round specifically, I guess, was pretty close. But I just thought, I was pretty confident Irwin had won that fight. All right, 14 watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button. I'm lagging still, 139 on third for me. Oh, sorry, MMA Knowledge. Sounds like you had some internet issues earlier and the app wasn't working. I'm sure you tried refreshing your app. And I don't know, I have those issues sometimes too. Billy's always ahead of me. I swear, that guy he's got some kind of experimental internet from Mars or something. I don't know where the hell that guy gets his internet. But I keep increasing the speed on my internet. I mean, I'm paying a lot for my internet right now. You know, enough so that I haven't broke even. With this for quite a while. I'm putting out a little bit of money, but we use the internet for other things, of course. But yeah, I don't know what my speed is. I can't remember what it is now. But it's like top notch, unlimited, all that crap. He's still faster. Barrett needs to win in his debut. Barrett's a big underdog tonight, though. Who has he been training with? He's been training with, I believe, with Anthony Rumble Johnson out of that camp and a couple of guys, because I heard him talking about it on the UFC pre-fight show. Youssef Zalal, though, man, this guy is tough. There's a reason he's a 3-1 underdog coming into this. This is going to be a tough fight for Peter Barrett. Don't count him out. He's a tough dude. All right, Peter Barrett making his way down to the octagon for his UFC debut. Yeah, this is a Bostonian. He's been looking to do this for a minute. Was on the Dana White Contender Series, but he trains with straight up pros all the time. Kicked off that fight clock a little early. Round is not quite started yet. Yeah, obviously in your debut, you feel like you need to win. Second UFC debut in a row. First two fights tonight. But Barrett, he's a big underdog on the cards. They'll show here in a minute. Back-to-back wins. This is his UFC debut. He's finished 9 of 11 wins, 7 by knockout. And he got here via Week 10 of Season 3 of the Dana White Contender Series. Do not sleep on the Dana White Contender Series. I want to see you guys there on Tuesday, 5 p.m. Pacific. It was fun. Even if you don't have time or don't come in to join the show, check it out, guys. It's worth it. And wow. I did not know that. I said Peter Barrett walked into his apartment and found his father dead from a heart attack. Wow, and especially if you weren't expecting it, that would really be something to try to come back from. And out of Morocco, Casablanca, Morocco, Youssef Zalal making his way to the cage. Already a tough featherweight, I would say, prospect on the way up. His third fight since February. And this guy, I mean, he's got some skills. This guy has the skills to pay the bills. And if anybody had a good 2020, it was Youssef Zalal. And as hard as 2020 has been on everybody, I will tell you guys, I know there's some dark moments. I've had some dark moments myself. But there are opportunities. Be ready for those opportunities. When other people, and I have anxiety, I deal with seasonal depression. I live in Seattle. Don't get me wrong. I'm not discounting any of that. But there are opportunities out there. When other people are down, when other people are, should I say, feeling sorry for themselves, so don't take that as an insult. I've done it myself. See those opportunities and take advantage of them. I feel very fortunate this year that this year went very well for me. I was able to buy a great business in an industry that's actually making money right now. So Peter Barrett, 10 years older than Youssef Zalal, even though he's making his UFC debut. Both guys 5'10". Peter Barrett's going to have a 1-inch reach advantage. Gonna refresh modem. Be right back. All right, yeah, I have to do that sometimes, man. This guy's always messing with the internet. Out of Somerville, Massachusetts, he is a plus 375 underdog. 11 wins and 3 losses. Peter Barrett. And if there is a live underdog on this card tonight, I mean, he's an underdog for a reason. He's facing a tough dude. But it's not out of the question. Casablanca, Morocco is his home. He is a minus 475 favorite. 9 wins and 2 losses in his mixed martial arts review. The prospect, Youssef Zalal. Mark Smith. All right, 18 of you guys in here. Thank you for joining me on a Saturday afternoon. I know we're early, but there's a lot of good fights coming up. So many good fighters now. We see a lot of them coming into Bellator now, including Corey Anderson. For those that didn't know or didn't see last night's stream, Corey Anderson yesterday got the release he requested from the UFC and is signed with Bellator. Nice low leg kick from Zalal to start out this first round. And then, oh my goodness! Spinning side kick to the head from Zalal! The power is out! Wow! Zalal just shot down Barrett's power like Mayor Garcetti in Los Angeles, shutting down a party of more than 5. My goodness! And what a knee and a combination and another flying knee from Zalal. That was one of the greatest spinning side kicks I've ever seen. I can't believe Barrett's still standing there. Wow, that's going to be on SportsCenter. You want to talk about top 10. I know it didn't get the highlight, but my goodness. I'm going to watch that 10 times. Nice right hand up top and a right hand to the body. But follow me over there on Twitter. You know that's going to be up. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. That replay is going to be on my page tonight. Nice right hook there from Barrett. And a flying knee from Barrett. How tough is Barrett to come out? Oh, nice knee to the body there from Barrett. How tough is he? You come in and you take shots like that from Zalal. Everybody expects you to lose. You're a 4-1 underdog. And he's standing in here. And he's ready and he's game. Nice jab and a low leg kick there from Zalal. I still cannot get over that spinning side kick. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's all I can think about now. That was something out of like a Bruce Lee movie, some kind of crazy mixed martial arts movie. And he just did it inside the cage. Gotta wonder if that kid can act. Get him in some action movies. Nice low leg kick there from Zalal. 23 years old. He can do a lot of things. He's got a lot of time to learn. Nice movement here from Zalal. Nice jab and a little right hand over the top there. So I've been looking down to the comments. I don't want to miss anything after that spinning side kick. That was amazing. Nice low leg kick there from Zalal. Barrett going for the body kick there. Right hand to the body there from Zalal. Oh, nice left hand for Barrett. Barrett landed that one solid and some knees in the body here. You're not going to make Barrett give up. These Boston guys, they face that hard winter. Whatever's inside this cage, they went through worse in those winters. Boston and New York. That's some crazy stuff, those of you that are in that area. Nice knees to the back of the calves here from Barrett. And Barrett's not going to win this round. I mean, unless he gets a knockout, in my mind. But he's definitely, getting some feeling for things that Zalal can do. Nice little Kimura escape there for Zalal. And a nice knee and a left hook. Knee for Barrett. Nice exchange. And this is where Barrett does not want to fight this. He lands a nice body kick there, but he does not want to give Zalal space. Oh, he goes for the head kick. Barrett getting comfortable. I can't believe he's standing. And the legendary Joe Money Lozon in the corner of Peter Barrett here in his UFC debut. That's definitely a good mind to have in your corner. Oh! Barrett caught him with that head kick. Some of that got through. Straight right hand for Zalal on the left. And you knew it got through because Zalal shook his finger at him. 20 seconds left in the first round. Barrett could not give Zalal so much space. Nice left hand there for Zalal. And, I mean, Barrett's laughing at him and stuff, but Barrett cannot continue to fight, I don't think, at that, like, karate type of distance. What's up, Reflex? Oh, good to see you. Corey Anderson has been helping DC prepare for the Stipe trilogy. Oh, I cannot wait. DC was talking about it on the Ariel Helwani show. Both those guys are looking in great shape. Cormier looks like in better shape than he has in a long time. Same thing with Stipe. These guys, they know this is, not just for the championship, but most likely for the legacy, and at least for now, probably going to go down as the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. I don't agree with it in DC because he just didn't. There's that spinning back kick to the chin. Let's see that again. That heel right on the chin. Wow, Pete Barrett is... I don't know how he survived that spinning side kick. That was incredible. All right, 10-9. Oh, nice exchange. Just the start, the second round. Good body kicks. Nice left though from Zalal. Zalal's going to have to do something big. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to report 10-9 for Zalal. And Peter Barrett, he had to fight his way back, in my mind, to keep that from being a 10-8. And he did. Roy Borg was also cut. Yeah, it's unfortunate about Borg. Nice right hand from Zalal and a low calf leg there from Zalal. Shoots for the takedown. Good takedown defense here from Peter Barrett. And Barrett with a nice knee to the body. And this is actually, I think, where Barrett wants to take this fight. He wants Yeah, he wants to clinch. Nice knees to the body, inside of the thighs. Zalal, I don't know what Zalal was thinking. I know he wants to do different things. But Zalal's spot in this fight is when he has space. Center of the cage. Oh, nice leg kick there from Barrett. Oh, nice counter shot there from Zalal. And beautiful judo throw there from Zalal, and he's got the back and hooks in. That's a nice Ichimata there from Zalal. And he's got hooks in, and Barrett trying to stand up. A lot of times this is a mistake. I would say rookie mistake, but I mean Barrett, although this is his UFC debut, he's certainly no rookie, 31 years old. Yeah, the Ray Borg thing, it was, I didn't like it. It was upsetting, but I can't blame the UFC. He canceled another fight, and this guy, unfortunately, he's had to cancel a lot of fights. And you just can't do that forever. So Law landed some wicked ground and pound here. And now he's got hooks in, seated up against the fence. This is a lot of time for Barrett to fight this off. And it'll be interesting to see what Corey Anderson does over there in the UFC. Because Ryan Bader's their heavyweight champion as well as their light heavyweight. And Zalal, he's trying to get that choke. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. You do not have to get under the chin right now. With that grip, you don't have to get under the chin. He can get a neck crank. If Zalal does not screw this up, he should get this. Oh, no. And Barrett's out. He let it go. I'm surprised Zalal let go of that. If you're ever on the street, if you can get this, and they just said no 12-6, a warning there. If you're ever, attacked and you're able to get behind somebody, you go across the face, get into the chin if you can. I'm going to do a little lesson here, a little martial arts lesson in the middle of this round. You're going to take this like this under the chin. And then how you're going to remember this is act like you're flipping somebody off with this hand. You're going to take your strong hand you always want for your choke. You're going to take your other one, and you're going to take this in the bridge of your arm. See how it's in the bridge of your arm, like you're flipping somebody off, and then wrap it around the back of the head. If you get that, I don't care if you're under the neck or not. 95% of the people out there, you're going to put them to sleep because you just squeeze, and you're going to cut off all the circulation from their brain. And I got that choke several times in judo matches. I got the submissions without being under the neck. 10-9's the law. You mean Bellator? Oh, yeah. How was Corey Anderson going to do in Bellator? Did I say UFC? Oh, and it's hard to see the angle here, but Zalal, it looks like the joke might be deep this time. I wish I could see the angle here. And the referee's having a hard time seeing. Oh, Barrett's still moving out of it. It looks like he's gonna finish the round. Yep. And he's gonna stand up here. Seconds left. Trying to dump Zalal off. And I mean a tough debut for Peter Barrett. He knew it was gonna be tough. Came in, I said 4-1 underdog, but I think he's showing enough to get another nod in the UFC if he's not able to pull this out in the third round, because they give him a very tough fight for the opener. There's no easy fights out there for anybody anymore. I mean, Chris Weidman tonight, he's going against a guy on a 6-fight winning streak. And that's the matchmakers. It's like, all right, this guy, you're on a 6-fight winning streak. You want to really go up to the next level? We're going to give you a former champion. Chris Weidman, you're a former champion who's 1-5 in your last 6 fights. You want to stay in the UFC? We're going to give you a guy with the 6-fight win streak. 2017 Zalal. I would not argue with the 10-8 in there. What's up, J-Dig? Good to see you, my friend. Good night of fights. Already 2 fights in, and Peter Barrett making his UFC debut against Youssef Zalal. And it has been all Zalal through the first 2 rounds, including a beautiful spinning side kick to the face. And there's a kick to the face from Zalal again here to start out the third. Oh, a nice combination there from Barrett, and he drags Zalal to the ground here. Nice knee to the body there from Barrett. And Barrett's done much better when fighting in the clinch. Nice elbow there, but he needs a finish, and he's got to know it. There's no way Peter Barrett's getting a decision tonight. There's no, 10-5 round. And Zalal looking to his corner. Nice knees to the legs here. Look, Barrett going for a Tayatoshi for a judo throw there. Not able to get it, but nice little knees there for Barrett. And what Barrett, nice right hook there for Zalal. And Barrett's got to go for broke. A left hand there, and another left hand there for Barrett. Nice little left hook from Zalal. And if you're thinking Barrett, if he doesn't get a finish, he's not really fighting for anything right now, you'd be wrong. Because he's in his UFC debut and he wants a second showing. I guarantee you, Dana's, somebody's watching, a matchmaker or somebody's saying, hey, we want to see something from this kid to show us that he deserves another shot. Nice straight right there from Zalal. Oh, nice little knee clinch to the body from Barrett and a left hook. Nice combination from Zalal. Misses the flying knee. Barrett almost catches him with a big shot there. And Zalal gets the takedown. Barrett looking for a guillotine. This is late in the fight to get a guillotine with all that sweat, though. And Zalal can immediately move into side control. Very smooth. And Zalal looking for an arm triangle choke. This is an easier choke than what he's been going on earlier because you don't train for these as much. Most camps don't train for the arm triangle as much. And I think Barrett could be in trouble again here. Oh, and Youssef switches to the other side. Interesting. And so they're back up. Zalal in the standing guillotine position. Yeah, and Zalal's going to pop him back down to north-south, but Barrett's going to pop up. Oh, spinning elbow attempt there for Barrett. And Zalal gives him a high five. He's like, hey, good job, man. That's good to see. That is fun. Zalal, he always looks like he's happy to be in the cage. Oh, nice left hand. Nice elbow there from Barrett. And Zalal shoots for the takedown, gets the single leg, and pulls Barrett straight down to the cage. 23 years old, Zalal. And you watch him, seems like a very nice, respectful young gentleman. Even though he's been dominating this fight, you've seen him standing up against the cage, not just listening to his corner, but looking to his corner for advice. What's the best thing to do here next? What's the best thing for do? I don't know what's best. You know what's best. That's going to take this kid a long ways. That's going to really serve him in the future. Barrett trying to escape here. I thought he was going to escape. Oh, almost gives up the back there. But now Zalal's got full mount and a nice elbow there from Zalal. Weidman looks sucked out bad. Ouch. Yeah, I am not picking Weidman tonight. I have his opponent tonight, Omari. It was on a 6-fight win streak, like I said earlier. And Zalal, I think Barrett's going to survive. I mean, he's Boston strong. Dude is tough. Nice hammer fist here from Zalal, though. Still working for the finish. Uh-oh. He was real close to getting under the neck here. Barrett's got to be very careful. They want to talk about moral victories. Sometimes, some people say it's not a moral victory to survive, but to get through this fight, the way it started for Peter Barrett, it is a moral victory. And he's out of there. Oh, and Barrett dumps him. Zalal going for an armbar, though. And Barrett's going to end up on top. And 30-26 for Youssef, Zalal, for me. But Peter Barrett did enough that I would like to see him again. For me, he earns another night in the UFC. I mean, that's a tough draw as a rookie. And especially fighting, not everybody wants to fight in the Khabib-Ferguson virus era. And he comes in against a guy that's 4-1. I don't see how you don't give Peter Barrett another shot in the UFC. This is do or die for Weidman in the UFC. Former champion Chris Weidman is 1-5 in his last 6 matches. If Chris Weidman loses tonight, I will say it is the farthest fall from grace in the shortest amount of time that I can think of. I think in history, in MMA history, it's got to be. All right, 17 people, 20 people now watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button. Don't forget, if for some reason you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like for next week. Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier 3. We are finally here to find out who is the greatest heavyweight in the UFC and maybe in the history of the sport. 30-26, 30-26, and 30-27. Youssef, the Moroccan Devil's Law. Great performance. Yeah, he fell off a cliff. What's up, Paul Perez? Good to see you, sir. To be fair, he was beating Jacare until he wasn't, and the same thing with Romero. True, and that's the reason he's still getting opportunities, I believe, at 1-5 in his last 6. I mean, yeah, he had some tough ones in there, and then he goes up to light heavyweight and gets steamrolled by Dominic Reyes. We didn't know that Dominic Reyes was about to go in there and beat John Jones, only to be robbed by 3 blind men, in my humble opinion. But yeah, he did have some bad luck in there. 1-5, you got to say that is horrible. But most of those losses, yeah, they were against such tough guys. Kevin Lee fell off a cliff also. Yeah, he never got the championship. He didn't have quite as far to fall, but he was in that interim championship match against Tony Ferguson. But yeah, everyone is always beating Romero until they get touched. This is true, Song Pizza. This is true. We'll see if Romero gets back on track against Hall. That's a mismatch. Bet the house. I don't say this very often. I love Uriah Hall. I got nothing to say against him. Bet the house on the Soldier of God against Uriah Hall. He is shutting that power off faster than Eric Garcetti in Los Angeles during a COVID party. Trust me. And Youssef Zalal, most UFC wins in 2020 with 3. That spinning back kick. I am jealous. I'm jealous of that spinning back kick. I wish I could do that in my dreams. And he landed straight on the chin. What beautiful accuracy. I think he took just a little off at the end because he was looking back to make sure that it landed. But I thought Zalal was going to finish it, though. That was so nuts. Hall still freezes under the lights. So strange. Yes, he does. I would like to see Romero move up to 205. He should have a long time ago. John Jones has been talking about moving up to heavyweight. Romero said he'd never fight Jones. It's one of his training partners. I respect that. But, Jones, he said he wanted to relinquish the title anyways. Go up to heavy. Fight whoever, Jones. Go up to heavy. Go over to Bellator and join, Corey Anderson. Oh, wouldn't Corey Anderson be pissed? He asked for a release from the UFC, gets it, goes to Bellator, and John Jones follows him over. That's probably not going to happen, but back to house, Paul Perez. I love Hall. I hope he wins. That would be a Matt Serra-esque upset. Yes, it would. The opening odds, if I'm thinking of the right fight, though, I don't think they were, Matt Serra GSP-esque. I think it was somewhere like around a 2.5 to 3 to 1, which is probably grown by now when people seeing that. Guys, Beneil Dariush versus Scott Holtzman later. Scott Holtzman has power. Number 14 ranked Beneil Dariush, he better be on his game tonight. Maki, Pitolo, and Darren Stewart. That's going to be another war in that 3 spot at middleweight. And then Yana Kunitskaya taking on Zhilazhe Stoliarenko. The benefit of that is we get to see Yana Kunitskaya. She is one cute lady, guys. If you have not seen Yana Kunitskaya, get ready. Gavin Tucker warming up in the back, 11-1, finished 9 of 11, 4 by submission, 5 by knockout. And Justin Jaynes, 16-4, last fight UFC debut, knocked out Frank Camacho in 41 seconds. Frank Camacho is no slouch. But Justin Jaynes, it looked like he was just taking out the trash. Just another day at the office. And they're going to show that replay there of Justin Jaynes making his debut. Yana's Thiago Santos girl. Oh, man, am I asking for an ass-whooping song, Pizza? I did not know that. Sorry, Thiago. Hey, I'm married, bro. I'm just saying compliments. Good job, bro. You were doing well in the female department. Don't kill me. Justin Jaynes and Gavin Tucker. More featherweights. Featherweights heating back up again. Getting some tough featherweights. Tucker is a tough fighter. Yes, he is. That's what I was just going to say. Yeah, this is another great fight on paper. Justin Jaynes and Gavin Tucker. I mean, whatever those guys are doing, those matchmakers are doing to get these guys together, I mean, they're not paying them enough. They are putting together some great matchups lately. Gavin, the Governor Tucker versus Justin, the Guitar Hero Jaynes. That's definitely got to be the first time I have heard that nickname. I thought I had heard it all as far as nickname. I have never heard anyone go by the nickname the Guitar Hero. You got the monopoly on that one, sir. She's making Thiago practice English and internet presence. Pretty funny. I'm pretty sure he's going to do whatever she wants. For those that watched Game of Thrones, and I only watched a few episodes, I will go back and watch it. When it was coming out, it wasn't real appropriate for my kids. Now they're older. Still not something I don't think you want to watch with your kids. Barely want to watch it with your wife around. There's a lot of nudity in that show. But anyways, now that you said that, I got to think of, the big guy that doesn't speak English. He speaks this rough language, just a few words, and he marries this beautiful blonde lady. And now I'm always going to think of Kunitskaya when I see her. And Thiago Sanchez is just the, the muscle-grown brute. It would be smart to listen to her. Yeah, I mean, man, do some stuff together. That's a marketing genius. I mean, he wants to get the girls' attention. Thiago Santos, I mean, he's a fighter. He's already a fighter. He's a tough guy. He's always in shape. He's ripped. Do some photo shots. With some kind of caveman thing going on there. I don't know. Sitting down and then Yana on your lap there, on your knee or something. I would do a Game of Thrones remake if I was them. I would dress up in the Game of Thrones gear and I would put that on Instagram. You're welcome. You're welcome, Thiago. Trust me, I wasn't hitting on your girl and I'm giving you a great idea. Go with it. Dothraki, Mother of Dragons. Thank you, Song Pizza. Yeah, that's one of those Game of Thrones. That's like a thing you would really think I was into. And I would like to be. But it just, so much TV. And then the wife only, she wants to watch comedies and different things. And then I watch different things with the kids. I rarely watch TV by myself. Even MMA, I do it here talking to myself in front of you guys. No, just kidding. Here talking with you guys. We'll go with that. The NBA is back. Major League Baseball is back. Some things are starting to look normal. I think we have an NFL very soon. I'm looking extremely forward to seeing my Seattle Seahawks. It's going to be interesting. For those of you that haven't seen, there's no preseason this year. For the fans of the gridiron, 11 on 11 MMA with pads fighting over that little ball. No preseason this year. And I believe this will be the first year, if they do it, of 18 regular season games. Gavin Tucker, 4 years older than Justin Jaynes. Jaynes a half inch taller at 5'7". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage, 68 inches. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Good evening, sir. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are around the world. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, a -105 underdog. That's even odds. 16-4 as a professional. Justin Jaynes. Justin the Guitar Hero Jaynes. Cannot forget that. And out of the red corner of Jiu-Jitsu, black belt, fighting out of Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. He is an ever so slight favorite at -115. 11-1 as a professional. Gavin Tucker. Jason Herzog, the referee. In my opinion, we don't see him enough. Those referees that you almost forget they exist. They're so quiet. They don't get in the way, but they're never in any issues, never really facing a lot of criticism. Those are the guys you want to see refereeing. Touch of gloves to start this one. Tucker in the gray. James in the blue. And, nice combination there from Jaynes. Gavin Tucker needs to win a few fights to pay off all those tattoos. I think he's making payments on some nice tattoos. Straight right and a left hook. That's a lot of tattoos. Nice little jab there from Tucker. Fakes the head kick. Oh, nice right hand. Left hook to the body there from Jaynes. Oh, and a big left hook to the body from Tucker. You could hear that in a front kick to the body. Who is going to miss the silence when the fans come back? because I'll tell you, I have not missed a beat as far as the fans. I'm not saying I don't want people to be back to be able to watch live fights, because I do. But I am so enjoying these empty arenas. It's strange. Right hand and a front kick to the body for Jaynes, blocks a head kick of Tucker. I thought it was going to be weird. I didn't think I was going to like it. It's like stone cold. I love it. Is there MMA trivia tonight? Yes, there is. Paul Perez, thank you for the reminder. Nice right hand there from Tucker. You should wait till people get in, and we got quite a few people in, and I'll throw the first question out here soon. Nice head kick there from Jaynes. Actually, at the end of this round, I'll throw the first trivia question out. Oh, nice little left hand there from Jaynes. Front kick to the body from Jaynes and a right hook. Speaking of trivia, don't forget, I am giving away a copy of EA UFC 4 on August 15th during the DC versus Stipe match. And we're trying to set up a tournament for all those that want to play. I'm on PlayStation. I know some are on Xbox, so I apologize. Not cross-platform. Nice right hand there from Tucker. But we're looking to hopefully put together a tournament and stream it on here. So if you're not playing, you can watch. Nice right hook there from Tucker. A nice body kick from Tucker. But as soon as I was able to, I got the pre-order on that. I don't play video games generally. I mean, I probably played 15 hours of video games last year because young David likes to play them. But I'm excited about the new, and 12 of them were on UFC. Nice inside leg kick there from Tucker. But no, I'm excited for this one. Head kick from Tucker. I mean, they have backgrounds. You can fight in the Kumite, like the old blood sport. You can fight in alleys. You can fight in people's backyards. Oh, beautiful combination. From Tucker to the body and then back up to the head. What's up, MMA or nada? Incredible hearing the power in their strikes. Absolutely. I don't miss the boos. But there's something exciting when someone gets KO'd and the crowd erupts. Oh my goodness! Justin Jaynes! That's why I need to keep watching the fight and not look down at the comment. Justin Jaynes floors Tucker. And, oh, nice knee in the body. And they are back up in the center. Front kick to the body there from Tucker. Let's see if he's recovered. Big right hand and a left hook to the body. Another left hook from Jaynes. He's hurt to the body. Uppercuts. Justin Jaynes looking to close the show. And Gavin Tucker getting the takedown here. Justin Jaynes with a tight-looking guillotine here. Oh, and man, look at Tucker. I mean, he is squirming around. Finally gets out and ends up on top. But man, he was flopping around like he was having a seizure trying to get out of that thing. And now Justin Jaynes ends up in mount. And he's got a triangle choke. Wouldn't that be crazy? Or, excuse me, Gavin Tucker. Gavin Tucker on top with a triangle choke. Wow, what a turnaround. How crazy would this be after all that if Gavin Tucker comes out and gets the triangle choke here at the end of the round? This is very close. He is close to going out. Oh, and he makes it. Wow, and look at the slice on the left-hand side of Justin Jaynes' head there. Looks like he got hit by a machete. Damn, and Gavin Tucker was having a great round until he wasn't. Until the end there, really. 10-9 Jaynes, says Iman. Greg Brimstone, holy crap. Yeah, that's not a good cut. That is not a good sign. And, I mean, they are putting the in-swell on that, doing what you can, but yeah. Oh, look at that uppercut right on the chin. Wow, that's what floored Gavin. And a right hand there. That was a great back and forth round. Yep, 10-9 Jaynes. What's up, Arcade Chaos? He got a hell of a hematoma up there. Yes, he does. And a touch of gloves in the second round. Oh, head kick from Tucker out of the gate. And a front kick to the body. These guys want 50 G's. Gavin Tucker with the head kick and a combination to the body. He is coming out like he was launched out of a rocket. You've awoken a sleeping giant. Gavin Tucker. Oh, big right hook there for Gavin Tucker. And a knee to the body. Beautiful body kick and a combination. Gavin Tucker, he is not looking to talk to those three gentlemen at cage side in those seats. He doesn't want to know their names. Nice body kick and a right hook to the body there from Tucker. Now, we are less than a minute into this round. And keep in mind, Gavin Tucker has expended a tremendous amount of energy. Although he's done a good amount of damage here in this first minute. Nice right hook there he landed. Nice inside leg kick there from Tucker. Tucker goes up with the head kick. Landed with a left hook there. Nice little right there from Tucker. He may be taking a little bit of a breather here. And Jaynes is allowing him to. Tucker with a knee to the body there. Another knee to the body in the right hand. Oh, and Jaynes back. Left hook. Upstairs, right to the body and a knee. What beautiful exchanges we've had here. And I think this small cage, it just makes guys want to battle. There's not a lot of room to run. Nice body kick there from Gavin Tucker. Oh, nice elbow and a right hook over the top. There from Gavin Tucker. Right hook from Jaynes. Good stuff going on here for Gavin Tucker in the second round. Nice front kick to the body. And less than halfway through this second round, Gavin Tucker has pieced Jaynes up. And that first round was fire. Oh, nice body kick there from Gavin Tucker. You look at the significant strikes. 22-4 for Gavin Tucker. Oh, right uppercut. That knocked the mouthpiece out. Jason Herzog. You're supposed to wait. There's a little bit of separation, I guess, but you're supposed to wait till there's a break in action. Nice head kick there from Tucker. And a right hook from Tucker. How tough is Jesse Jaynes? Change that stupid name from Guitar Hero. And let me help you out here. Jesse James Jaynes. Wow, it's changing big shots here. Nice knee to the body there from Gavin Tucker. Oh, nice front kick to the body from Gavin Tucker. Big combination. Gavin Tucker's absolutely dominated the second round. If he hurts Jaynes this round, you could be looking at a 10-8 round. Nice right hook there from Tucker and a big 1-2. Straight right on the head from Gavin Tucker. Oh my goodness. Right hook and a left hand here for Gavin Tucker. He deserves a 10-8. He's putting in 2 rounds worth of work in one. Head kick from Tucker. 1-2 and a front kick to the body again. Big right hook. I wonder if Jesse Jaynes is just like, hey, oh shit. Nice knee there from Tucker and a right hand. I wonder if Jaynes is like, hey, I'm just going to kind of weather the storm and see what the third round looks like. Left hook to the body lands for Jaynes, but front kick to the body and another big combination there from Gavin Tucker. That left hook is beautiful. And a body kick, nice combination. He's a southpaw, but he throws that left hook, especially with his hips, and look at those shots to the body and the head. He throws it like a lead hook from his backhand. It's so fast. Watch that left hook. Yeah, it's not an overhand. It's not a winging overhand. Nice body kick there from Tucker. Wow. Round 3 is coming up, gentlemen. What a round. I mean, damn. All right, guys. We're less than a minute away from the last round of this. I got a 2-2. Mike, about how much longer till Fireball fights? I don't want to miss it, but I'm kind of bouncing around here doing laundry, getting dinner ready. Fireball's my nickname for Derrick Lewis. No, I figured that. It's on the main card. Main card doesn't start till 6. You probably got 3.5 hours, I would say, until Derrick Lewis fights. Still underdog card? Yep, plenty of time. Or maybe Volcano Crotch Atomic Bombs. Jesus. Oh, I love you, Arcade Chaos. Don't go anywhere. We need your comedy. No. All right, final round, and these guys touch loves. God, these guys have got to have respect for each other right now. Oh, and Justin Jaynes looking to match Tucker's pace coming into round 3. Great exchange. Could be 19-19 here. Nice right hand there from Jaynes. If you didn't give Gavin Tucker a 10-8 round, which, you know, I wouldn't uninvite you from my dinner party if you gave Tucker a 10-8 round. Left hook to the body and a right hand there from Jaynes. Oh, big knee from Tucker. Jaynes was hurt. Tucker needs to jump on him right now. Nice right hook. Gets through with the head kick. Justin Jaynes is hurt. Wow. Wow, another knee here, and Jaynes is going to shoot for the takedown. Tucker looking to get the back. If I was Tucker, I would have popped right back up. You don't want to let Jaynes rest on the ground, and you know he's got power. Oh, he has the back. And he's got hooks in. This could be tough for Jaynes to defend. I mean, he was stunned. Oh, he's really stretching him out. It's not helping. He has all that blood coming out of his nose. That makes it just a little harder to breathe. Yeah, he's having a hard time defending the body triangle, I think, because he's just a little out of it. And there, just crank on that. He can get it. He's got it. And there it is. Justin Jaynes taps. What an... the judges, they're not going to matter. Gavin Tucker with a hell of a performance, but Justin Jaynes, damn, I mean, these guys may not deserve, the 50-50, but that was a hell of a fight. If you're going to, as Joe Rogan says, basically take half of a guy's purse away for losing with that win bonus, when a guy fights like this, you need to give it back to him. You need to do something for an effort like that. And I mean, I know the UFC appreciates that. And Dana White, great submission there. Blood curdling, literally. But, you need to put a little bit of extra money in these guys' pockets. And I would not be surprised to see Justin Jaynes get a performance of the night. We've got a lot of fights still to go. But obviously the leading candidate right now. Let's see, how about Spicy Nachos, a nickname? Atomic Ball Sack. Actually, maybe spit beers is great. Oh, that's great. 1990. What's up, comedic genius in the house? Good to see you, my friend. I love chats because you read a funny one every once in a while. Sweet fade, Mikey? I don't know. No, it's not quite a fade. I just got a cowlick and maybe a slightly receding hairline there, but thank you. Talk about first rounds that someone should have finished. The first Chandler and Ben Henderson fight. Ben should have been done in that first round also, but he surprised me. Comedic, same here. Well, thank you. Winner by submission, 143 of the third round. Wow, Gavin Tucker looked very impressive tonight. I'll put you on the spot, Iman Report. Before you do it, Iman, who should Gavin Tucker fight next? He did. Oh, hi. Did you bet? What's up, Mo Shams? I did not bet anything tonight. They have legalized sports gambling technically here in Washington, but it happened at the beginning of the quarantine. So they haven't gotten everything set up. It's going to be some kind of deal that they have to work it through the tribal lands here in Washington. And I keep calling and asking if they have any new information. And they don't yet. It's just a few fighters that do that to me. I know it's the name of the game. You live to fight another day, all that good stuff. It's certain fighters, when they lose like that, it's harder. Caceres off the top of my head. Oh, that's interesting. That could be an interesting fight. Gavin Tucker, 6 wins by submission, moves to 12-1. I mean, what a tough guy. Of course, Mo Shams. Good to see you. And I promised trivia earlier. Sorry, guys. I'm going to throw a trivia question out there. I said I'd do it in between rounds. I always forget. All right. Refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. Winner of tonight's trivia will get 3 entries into the August 15th drawing for EA UFC 4 on PlayStation and Xbox. There'll also be a second and third prize that night when we do the drawing. I'll try to get young David in to do the drawing. And if you do not have PlayStation or Xbox, or if you already pre-ordered or whatever, I'll replace that with a $50 Amazon gift card. I think Khabib can take a few Justin's punches. Leg kicks that I'm curious about. Yeah, those leg kicks are brutal, my friend. All right, here we go. First trivia question of the night. All right, guys. This fighter said he was only training 30 minutes a day before this year. This is a top level fighter I'm talking about. And he just recently said he was only training about 30 minutes a day before this year. Who am I talking about? J-Dig, you are correct. Derrick Lewis. And Derrick Lewis, and Trevi Matrev right behind him. But J-Dig gets it. What's up, Trevi? Good to see you, sir. Yeah, Derrick Lewis, he's got a nutritionist now. He's got this, I don't know what you want to call it, new age, I guess, to him. It's kind of a weird word because, we've had some pretty top cardio training for a while, but he's doing like a CrossFit kind of thing, I believe he said. Still weighing at 265, but he's always dropped a lot of weight. to get to 265, though, actually. He walks around about, well, maybe not a lot of weight for that weight, but he walks around about 290, or he used to. So he says he's getting rid of the, getting rid of the spare tire and taking this much more seriously. I wonder during this whole thing, during this whole quarantine and everything, I wonder if that's woke up a lot of guys to take some things more seriously. I think people are kind of, or I'll speak at least for myself, kind of getting over the shell shock, kind of getting over the, weirdness of the mask and everything else going on right now. And we're all kind of just finding our little niche. And I think a lot of us are, finding something new to work on, taking this time. And I'm enjoying less traffic in Seattle, I will tell you that. Who's stretching who out? That's comedic. Oh, Jesus. Wow, hard to believe that guy was almost finishing round one. Yep, he was. I love chats. You read it funny. I went back a little bit. Sometimes this thing pushes back a bit. Justin kind of reminds me of Chandler because that first round Gladiator Barbarian that is just released. He has a monster of terror in the first round. Yes, he is. I said he's not in the shape he would have liked for this fight, but he's in better shape than he was for his last fight when he's talking to Megan O'Leary. Well, I mean, that's good and honest. That dude is honest. I mean, he's always said, they asked him, what is your nutrition before meals? What's your, pre-fight week meals? And he said, honestly, McDonald's double cheeseburgers. Right up to the fight. Right up to a couple days away. Just fast food. And I'm glad he's, addressing the nutrition there. And, maybe we'll see a new Derrick Lewis. Watch that interview also, but Lewis looks to be in great shape. I bet Gaethje is working on upward strikes when Khabib shoots in. I'm thinking if it's a KO, it'll be from a well-timed uppercut or knee. That's a good point, Greg Brimstone. Lewis might get submitted, huh? He might. Remember, Alexey Oleinik does not have the takedowns of Daniel Cormier or some of these other guys, though. He's not a great wrestler. Derrick Lewis has some wrestling. I don't see him trying to use it much in this fight. But he's got good takedown defense. I think there's a good chance that he can keep this standing. I'm going with Derrick Lewis tonight. Lewis too big for Alexey. Yes, and he is quite a bit bigger. Justin's basic theory is do as much damage as you can to them in the first round so that they're feeling it the rest of the fight. That's my theory on his thinking. I think you might be correct, Arcade Chaos. What's up? Got Pop versus the World here. Torrin Brown. Not much, doing good, man. Hanging out with the boys. Watching some fights. Good to see you, sir. Lewis is trippable being that big. This is true, and he falls off balance. Or at least he has in the past quite a bit. You've seen him fall down a couple times against JDS. Not from strikes, but you also got, he finally got that ACL fixed. He had a torn ACL, got that surgery. Hopefully it's 100%. And I mean, that is one thing you always worry about after a guy has a major injury like that, especially once you start getting older. Derrick Lewis and, on the other side of 35. Lewis, and he's coming out swinging, says Song Pizza. Andrew Sanchez, 8 years older than Wellington Turman at 32, an inch taller at 6'1", and Sanchez with a 2-inch reach advantage, 74 inches. Middleweights, boys. Hard hitting. I see it going to round 2, some may knowledge. All right, out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. He is a minus 135 favorite. Mixed martial arts record of 16 wins and 3 losses. Wellington, Turman. And he goes for the fist bump from the announcer here. Out of the red corner out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. A plus 115 underdog. 12-5 is a mixed martial artist, Andrew Sanchez. Does anybody know, is there free travel in the U.S.-Canadian border? Herb Dean's going to be the referee tonight. I didn't think there was, but I've seen quite a few Canadian fighters on this card. So it could be. That is quite the mullet. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. Oh, nice combination there from Turman. Immediately clinches Sanchez up. And now Sanchez clinching and pushing Turman into the cage. Lewis by flying armbar, says Drew Evans. Yeah, he kind of joked about the flying armbar thing. Thank you. How about Nasrat? Oh, Nasrat. Is it Nasrat? I got to look at his name. Nasrat Haqparast. Yeah, he's fighting next against Alexander Munoz. Yeah, he's a great prospect, man. I can't wait to see him. Sanchez decision. Yeah, Washington is close to Canada. I'm 100 miles from Canada. I have not been to Canada since I was 19 years old when I was competing in judo tournaments there. And I need to get over there, but I don't know. I don't know if they're letting people through or not. Can't see Derrick Lewis doing a flying armbar. He's too big. That's why it's so funny. Don't know. I just see Justin beating Khabib some way, shape, or form. Don't hate Khabib. Don't try. I hear you. Rex Hall says Masvidal. All right. I'm going to pay attention to this fight here. Nice left hand there from Turman. And, I mean, we've had good night of fights right now so far. Oh, nice exchange and a good combination there from Sanchez. Nice jab to the body. Oh, another great exchange. Both guys landing shots. Nice kick there from Turman. Oh, front kick to the face lands for Turman. Turman calls him in. He says, bring it, and Sanchez lands a great combination. Nice right hand there from Sanchez. Good right. Excuse me. Nice left hook there from Turman. And a side kick to the body there from Turman. Nice 1-2 from Sanchez. Oh, big combo from Sanchez. Turman's got to get those hands up or move his head or something. Because, middleweight Nate Diaz cannot afford to continue to get hit that hard. I was thinking Turman at one angle. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just the fade. Second, from behind, see, he kind of looks like a big Nate Diaz. Nice 1-2 there from Sanchez. Lewis by cop away a cartwheel kick. I like it. I don't know, Khabib's coach is just trolling, but he said Conor McGregor is Khabib's toughest opponent. I did see that. You see Sanchez about 2-1 ahead in significant strikes, and he lands a nice counter left hook there. It's because Turman keeps walking in. Nice right hand and left hook from Turman. And he keeps calling Sanchez to come in. Oh, nice right hand there from Turman. Nice combo there from Sanchez, and they exchange big shots. These guys cannot keep landing leather like this, 185ers. Oh, big right hand from Sanchez. Front kick to the body from Turman. Oh, nice. Nice jab and a shot to the body from Turman, but he gets caught with a big right hand from Sanchez. And a nice 1-2. Oh, big 1-2 for Sanchez! And it is all over! Wow, Andrew Sanchez. Damn, Wellington Turman is out. I mean, it's not a TKO. He is out. Bing. Whoa. Man, he got hit right on the nose before that, and then you see it right on the sweet spot on the temple above the ear, and then, 2 ground and pounds, probably not needed afterwards. Oh, man. Yeah, he was out for a moment when his head hit the canvas. Damn. And I said, Turman cannot stop eating those, keep eating those shots. He was calling Sanchez in. He was not keeping his hands up. He was not moving his head, just eating big shots. And what do you expect? What do you expect, Wellington? That was nasty, man. Told you Sanchez is legit, says Trevi. Yes, he is. DraftKings 1-0. Nice. Yep, round 2 told you, says MMA Knowledge. Good call. Good call, sir. Anyone know who Cowboy Cerrone is fighting? Saw he got a fight, but I haven't seen it. Oh, I didn't know he was fighting again. Oh, man. I love Cowboy, but I mean, that guy needs to take some time off or do something else. Too many miles on him, man. That hammer fist put the nail in the coffin. Yes, it did. KO of the night. Oh, so far, man, that was blistering. And I feel bad because I think Gavin Tucker deserves $50K too for that submission in the last round. And maybe they both get it. I don't know. Does Corey Anderson do better in Bellator? What's up, Chris Jackson? I think so. I think he might have problems with Ryan Bader, though. And, I mean, obviously, they're going to make that fight immediately. I don't even know if Corey Anderson gets another fight. Bader's defending his light heavyweight title, though, 2 weeks from yesterday. Andrew Elderte Sanchez with the big mullet and the big knockout win. Can't stand him bang with a mullet head. That's great. Damn, that was nasty. Yes, it was. Yep, Cowboy 2 beat up. No, I think Corey Anderson will do good in Bellator. I think he's got a great chance of being champion over there, Chris Jackson. I mean, he's a very good talent. Yep, but he gets paid better at Chris Jackson. I hope he does. That's great. Take it from Tanner Bozer. Yep. Absolutely. And Max says the mullet brings a different type of power. That is great. You know, if I was going back into fighting, maybe I'd grow a mullet. I had a mullet back in the 80s as a kid. Or I would say more 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. I was pretty young in the 80s, but he just said it's the mullet. That is great. Dude lying. Donald Cerrone doesn't have a fight coming up. Just search his name and I've seen nothing about him on fight next. There's so many rumors out there though, Torrin Brown. All the time. All right, Nasrat Haqparast versus Alexander Munoz next. You know, this is another fight that jumped out at me. I mean, there are so many good fighters now. You see, the UFC starting to fill up Bellator's roster for him too. Last night had 3 former UFC fighters, Matt Mitrione, which of course has been over there for a while, Curtis Millender, who had just got cut from the UFC, and then Miles Jury. Well, and Benson Henderson. He's been over there for a little while. Alexander Munoz and Nasrat Haqparast. Up next, like I said. Then after that, from Dana White Contender Series, got Kevin Holland taking on Joaquin Buckley. Great night of fights. Mullet Power. Chris Jackson. Here's some loot for your mic fund. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Chris Jackson with the $5 donation. Appreciate you, sir. Chris Jackson, Arcade Chaos, and PBR Street Gang. All coming through with the super chats tonight. Appreciate you guys. Alexander Munoz, 6-0 out of Dana White Contender Series Season 2, warming up there in the back. If you watch his YouTube channel, he's training for a fight and he accepted a fight. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Short needs to retire, in my opinion. I'm tired of seeing him lose. I love Don Cerrone. But yeah, I don't want to see him get beat up. Nasrat is a stud. Yes, he is. Cerrone will be the first fighter to use a walker in the octagon. Oh, man, don't say that. That's horrible. Yeah, but Cowboy's one of those guys that bounces back every time people start to write him off. I don't doubt that he can bounce back, Greg Brimstone, at this point. And I know it's totally up to him. It's a free country. You know, you can't tell these fighters what to do. But I want to be able to see him not in a walker, you know, when he's 50 and he's 55. I want to be able to see him, you know, be able to come in and at least do like some, you know, guest analysis maybe on the sideline. I know he's got his own business with his ranch and everything. The guy doesn't need the money. I mean, BMF Ranch is doing well. You know, he's training fighters. He's got other business things going on. And, I mean, obviously fighting, you know, makes all that happen. But, guys, wasn't Andrew Sanchez 155? At one time, maybe. Not that I remember. He just fought a middleweight, though. Hopefully his brain cells can bounce back. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm hoping, and it sounds like they're really working on it with CRISPR and things that Elon Musk is working on, all kinds of new technology, that they're going to be able to give these guys some kind of therapeutic, you know, a better therapeutic healing from past concussions and brain injuries and things. I really do think it sounds like we are going to be able to do something. All right, Nasrat Haqparast taking on Alexander Munoz. I don't get how people think Tony Ferguson retire after one loss. Who's saying Tony Ferguson should retire? They're crazy. They're out of their mind, Torm Brown. Don't listen to them. In 8 years, when Cerrone lost multiple fights, and I don't hear anyone saying he should retire. I'm saying it. What's up, Alex? Cerrone will bounce back again against a few mid-level guys. Then he'll get matched up against someone he can't beat and get hammered, and the pattern continues. What's up there, Nar? Big up to you as well, sir. What's up, Alex Tancado? Good to see you as well, sir. Great fighter. Would like to see him right into the sunset. Yep. Ferguson is a Hall of Fame stud. Should not retire. No, he shouldn't retire. That's crazy talk. Tony Ferguson, you know, he's got a lot of miles left. I don't know. Look how many times Bisping climbed up and down before he finally won the belt. That's true. He did get a favorable matchup, though. And a guy with a hollow chin. People were saying Ferguson retired just because he lost the just. Those are haters, man. Don't listen to him, Torn. What's up, Alex Stinkato? Hey, I'm doing good, man. Just having fun watching fights with the boys on a Saturday. What can be better? All right, Nasrat, Haqparast, and Alexander Munoz. Let's throw a trivia question out in between, though. Everybody refresh in 3, 2, 1. All right, give everybody an extra second in case you got an ad after the refresh. All right, guys. Chris Weidman coming back tonight. This one might be a speed test, so I know a lot of you are going to know this right off. But Chris Weidman trains in Long Island. He trains under Matt, Sarah, and this guru in Long Island. Who is the other part of the Sarah gym that Chris Weidman trains in? Really wanted him to beat Connor. Alex Tincato was first to get it. Everybody's got that, though. But it looks like Alex was first. Great job. Sometimes you got to throw an easier one out there because, if it takes a long time, people could Google it. I know you guys didn't have to Google that one. Alex Tincato, get it. Always wanted to see Michael Bisping fight Rich Franklin. Oh, I hear you. The good one for Alex. Like I said before, whoever wins tonight's trivia will get 3 entries into EA UFC 4 drawing. Sugar Shane O'Malley is on there on EA UFC 4. And guys, you're going to be able to fight in the streets. You're going to be able to fight in back alleys. You're going to be able to fight in a kumite, straight out of Bloodsport. There is a boxing only for those of people they heard that people were wanting. The Fight Night series back. A lot of people are going to just play the boxing. And if you pre-ordered, like I did, you get Anthony Joshua and Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, Alexander Munoz, 6 years older at 30 years old. Nasrat with an inch height advantage at 5'10". Or Jim Manley Beard. My wife came back from California. She doesn't like it. Thank you, though. It does sound awesome, Greg Bernstein. You got it, John, but a few people got it before you. Out of Sacramento, California, a plus 200 underdog, undefeated as a professional, Alexander Munoz. And out of the red corner, has anybody ever noticed, out of Hamburg, Germany, a minus 250 favorite, 11-3 as a professional, Nasrat Haqparast. Does he kind of look like Kelvin Gastelum to you? Nasrat kind of looks a little like Kelvin Gastelum to me. I'm picking Alexander. I'm taking Nasrat, but way behind John Jones. Might want to refresh. Yeah. All right. Thanks. All right. Here we go. All right. He's going to roll with Alex all night long. Sounds staccato. I like it. All right. Nice left hook there from Munoz. Start the fight off. Torn. I'm going to hold you to it. There it's pinned. And Munoz with the great takedown here. That was like a flying double leg. And Haqparast, he's got some submissions, but he decides to stand back up. Munoz working on a guillotine here. Nasrat easily getting out of it, but Munoz landed a knee to the body. And this first minute's been all Alexander Munoz. I mean, it's very early, but good start for Munoz. And the foot stomps for Munoz. Nice little elbow in the clinch there from Munoz. Nice knee from Haqparast, and Munoz decides to get him in the nuts there. There's 2 nut shots on the night. We get to 4, we got to put up the we got to put the meter back up. We don't want to have to do that. What's the over under on the nut shots? Second ball shot check of the night. Yep. It was 9 last week. Last week there was 9 nut shots. I actually put up, those weren't there, I actually put up a nut shot counter. Anyone needs to retire? It's Diego Sanchez. Oh, yeah, a while back, Torn. I agree. Oh, and it's the same referee. That's fine. That from the groin shot from earlier. I wonder if this smaller cage creates more nut shots. It can't help. Like I said, they had 9 last week. Oh, if you're looking to sync up, I got 337, 336, 335, 334, 33, 332, 31, 330. I killed the fight clock. Nice exchange for both men's there, though, after the nut shot. Nice combination there from Nasrat. Nice right hand there from Haqparast. You can see Haqparast, a believer in the cupping. It's like a mark for those guys. You can't miss that. Guys that believe in cupping. Oh, nice right hand there from Haqparast. Good right hook there from Munoz. Oh, good little combination there from Nasrat. Michael Johnson needs to retire. Yep. Oh, should they take a PT for a legal blow? Oh, point taken. Maybe not the first time, depending on how egregious it is, I guess. I want to hire Diego as my personal motivational speaker. I don't see a F, clock B. Oh, yeah, because low blow. Oh, and Nasrat dropping bombs. Yeah, there was a low blow that stopped the clock. 2:15, 2:14, 13, 12, 10, 11, 2:10. If you're looking to sync up. Munoz with a nice shot there. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Nasrat. These guys are exchanging well now. Nice right hand from Nasrat. Munoz had a great first, couple minutes of the round. Nasrat's came back in the last minute. We'll see what happens in the last 2. Oh, nice uppercut there from Nasrat. And Nasrat doing a little funny fingers there. A little bit of Jeet Kune Do, moving the hands around for distraction. Nice knee there from Munoz. You could really hear that. Nice jab there from Nasrat. These guys are kind of fighting in spurts again here. Now, oh, beautiful combination from Nasrat. Right hook, left hand right behind it. Nasrat really coming on the last couple minutes of the fight. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 left in this round. Hit mommy, the champ is here! The champ is here! Billy Hughes in the chat. Hello, sir. The only one who has Weidman and Lewis losing. I got Weidman losing. I think Cody wins, then fights O'Malley. I think O'Malley's going to lose his next fight. I'm with you on that, J-Dig. I think those odds are crazy, and if I can at all, I'm putting some money against Sean O'Malley. I'm picking Marlon Vera. Nice knee there from Munoz. I mean, I'm not saying O'Malley's definitely going to lose, but those odds are hard to pass up. All right, good first round. I got that first one for Nasrat. I thought he came back and took it over Alexander Munoz. A little bit of a slow start, but finished well. 10-9. Haqparast. Think Cody wins and fights O'Malley. Think O'Malley is going to lose his next fight. Hit the like on the stream already. I'll be back in a bit. What's up, Sam302? Thank you, sir. Now he fights Yana after. Damn, I like O'Malley. It's a big step up. Yep, Brown. Cody boxing too sloppy. He says, Cody, he says he's, tooled up his defense. Worked on some issues he's had in the past, but we'll see. You got to remember, Cody he was pretty young, too, to be champion. So, I mean, there's still time for him to get better. Here we go. And Trevi McTreb with the $5 donation says, I got Weidman, Alexey, and O'Malley. Thank you, Trevi McTreb. Appreciate it, sir. And there's the fight clock back for who was asking. Nice combination there from Nasrat. Good exchange there. Munoz getting in some shots there. Nice right hand there from Munoz. Yeah, neither guy really going for the takedown here. Nice right hand there from Nasrat. Munoz, good head movement there. That would have been a good time for Munoz to shoot if he's looking to. Nice counter right hook there from Munoz. And a straight right from Nasrat. Nice little combination there from Nasrat. Weidman on a tough weight cut. His chin will be compromised, some pizza. Oh, nice combination there from Nasrat. Right hand there from Munoz. And Munoz shoots for the takedown. Good defense there from Haqparast. Good exchange. Munoz gets the better of that one. Straight right in the left hook. Nice little right hand there from Munoz. Oh, good left hook there from Haqparast. It sounded like Munoz corner saying, let him go first. He wants to see Munoz counter. Maybe he said, don't let him go first. Nice combination from Munoz. And with no crowd, how much of an advantage is it to speak? Oh, nice right hand from Munoz. And a combination from Nasrat. How much of an advantage is it to speak a language that your opponent in corner doesn't understand? Nice combination from Munoz. Big shots from Nasrat. Bringing down the house. Big 4-punch combination. Those were all hitters. Nice left hook there from Nasrat. Wow. That was impressive from Nasrat. And how tough is Munoz to take those and just keep coming? Billy Hughes with the American flag. I like it. We can overcome. We can overcome this Khabib Ferguson virus, right? I don't believe Cody's punches are going to hurt Davison at all. He's going to eat them. When he touches Cody, puts the lights out. Yep. KO DC coming in 1 week. You are wrong on that one, Billy Hughes. Stipe Miocic is putting him down. I think, what do you guys think me and Billy should bet? Because I'm in a bad mood. Oh, nice shots here from Haqparast. On top, Billy Hughes. Oh, nice left hand. I love you, brother, but Stipe is going to put the lights out on DC and retire him for good. Nasrat lands a bit. Oh, man, both guys landing bombs covered in blood. What an exchange. That was incredible. Straight right there from Nasrat and a straight right from Munoz. Wow. Straight right from Nasrat lands. What a fight. Oh, nice right hook and a left uppercut there from Nasrat. And these bonuses lately are getting harder and harder to come by. It seems like some of these fights are just, some of these cards are just solid from top to bottom. Oh, and to the body and the head there for Haqparast. And you see the head strike advantage there for Nasrat. Landed a nice straight right, left uppercut. Just said DC is getting knocked. Oh, KO DC coming in 1 week. Oh, okay, I got you, Billy. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying DC was getting the KO. That Song Pizza not happening, buddy. Divison isn't dumb like Raphael. Torn, I think Divison will stalk Cody. But we had a super chat in between the break. Trevi McTrev, thank you very much, sir. Trevi McTrev with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Chris Jackson, and Trevi McTrev coming through with the super chats tonight. Thank you very much, gentlemen. You know, I got to admit it, guys. I blame the wife for getting rid of the beard. So he says you get rid of the manly beard. I noticed that we have no women's fans in here anymore. We've completely lost the women's fans. I look at my analytics, and it's like 99 to 100% males. We got to get the ladies back. So, you know, I had to clean up a little bit. They didn't, obviously it wasn't working. Nice combination there from Haqparast. Good right hook there from Munoz. The world needs Rumble Johnson. Bring the pain, Rumble. I don't know if he's ever coming back. DC has to do the trilogy with John Jones before he retires. Effie wins. Effie wins. Nice left hand there from Haqparast. And Jones will fight him at heavyweight. He's just looking for the UFC to break the bank on him. And I think they will. Nice right hand there from Munoz. I think Jones fights the winner of DC versus Stipe, possibly. Straight right from there from Haqparast. Oh, good exchange there. Nice right hand there from Haqparast. Nice combination from Munoz. He was just off balance. Munoz was not hurt there. He didn't get hit. Back to the center of the cage. Nice little scramble there. Nice right hand there from Nasrat. Minute and a half into this last round. And I think Munoz needs a finish here. Straight right from Munoz. Nice job. Just like Chael Sonnen says, I'm calling out the community. Want to take on someone one-on-one in trivia. Who wants the smoke? Maybe we'll have just a trivia night, Bill. We haven't done something where we do just trivia. Nice left hook there from Haqparast. Oh, and a good exchange. Munoz landed a nice left there. We do have trivia tonight, though. Right hook there from Munoz. Took a sip at the same time. We are in sync, huh? I got a trivia question. Who made Rubber Guard and BJJ? Yeah, I think that's Eddie Bravo. Nice 1-2 there from Munoz. Right hook from Haqparast. You got to think that Munoz needs a finish here, though. I don't see how Nasrat didn't win the first 2 rounds. Straight right there for Haqparast. Oh, nice counter right hook there from Munoz. And goes down low. And Haqparast, he keeps busy though. Nasrat left hook and a right hand. He just stays busy, and they are boxing. They're just as a boxing match right now, 4-ounce gloves. It's beautiful though. And like I said, big right hook from Haqparast and a nice left hook. In the new EA UFC 4, you're going to be able to do just boxing. So fans of Fight Night, there's a mode where it's just boxing. And they brought in Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for the boxing fans. Nice left hand there from Haqparast. And I got to say, I love, even though boxing didn't warm up to MMA, the MMA organizations, and really I thought the fans were really respectful to the history of boxing, saying, hey, you guys were first. We're going to show you respect. We're going to promote you as well. Nice right hook and a straight right there from Haqparast. Big left hook from Haqparast. And now boxing's coming around and return the favor. It took a minute, but they were the new kid on the block. Nice double jab there from Munoz in a combination. Munoz. Nice right hand there from Nasrat. Good right hook there. Oh, big right hook from Nasrat. Trying to say he got poked in the eye. Oh, big combination from Haqparast. I'm not sure if it was an eye poke or a knuckle in the eye. I didn't catch it either. Nice right hand there from Nasrat. Obviously, Munoz got something in his eye. Was complaining. Straight right there from Nasrat. Big left hook. Down to the last seconds of the round. And there it is. And I have it 30-27. Nasrat Haqparast. Yes, he is more of a talent show than actual fight promotion. I don't know, man. Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson on Tyson Jones Jr. card. Boom, it's on Dynamite. Hey, that's the only time I'm probably going to end up watching a Jake Paul fight, is if it's on a card of a better fight. But 10th fight is no joke. You are correct. Where's the UFC love? Bellator had people showing up in here. We had 30 earlier. We lost a few. I'm trying to figure out what the pop is on Bellator, Billy. Maybe less people are streaming, and we're getting a few over from other streams. Yeah, last night was a good night for Bellator. Our Bellator streams have been outdrawing the UFC ones by more than 2-1, or right around 2-1. So next Bellator, for those that are waiting, 2 weeks from now, Ryan Bader defends his title. Nasrat needs a top 15 opponent. I agree. Isn't Jake Paul being investigated by the FBI? Yeah, they raided his house. Guess can't miss any Bellator events. Yep. Nasrat Haqparast. 4th win in the UFC. Jake Paul charges dropped. All right, the Paul brothers are fools, says Song Pizza. Yeah, I heard, I guess the situation was, they were saying they had him on camera for looting and rioting during some of the rioting, I guess. I was going to say protesting, but that's not protesting. If you're looting and rioting, that's looting and rioting. All right, Kevin Holland versus Joaquin Buckley coming up next. Joaquin Buckley. Excuse me. All right. Kevin Holland coming out of the Dana White Contender Series. that's happening every Tuesday for the next 9 weeks. So if you're looking for some more MMA friends, some more hanging out for MMA, first week of Dana White Contender Series, there wasn't too many of you there, but now you know. It is every Tuesday for the next 9 weeks. Megan O'Leary looks same since I remember. She kind of does, right? I got Holland by TKO, says Song Pizza. All right, Kevin Holland versus Joaquin Buckley. Let's throw a trivia question out real quick while everybody's waiting, though. Everybody, refresh your browsers in 3, 2, 1. All right, we give everybody a another second here. So I wanted to get this trivia question out right now. All right. So if you got stuck behind an ad or something, hopefully you're back in now. What fighter passed out last week on the way to the cage? He was scheduled to fight Kevin Holland last week and passed out on his way to the cage or in the dressing room. What fighter was it? Oh, Billy gets it. And he is not in the competition for the EA UFC 4, so Billy wins the question. But Torrin Brown gets the points for the entry. Winner of tonight's trivia question, or trivia, will get 3 entries to win EA UFC 4. And Billy, being the nice guy he is, stepped aside and said, hey, I want to see somebody else in the community win this. I'm already getting my EA UFC 4, so you can give Billy a thanks for that. I'm back, guys. Did I miss anything and got busy? Oh, are you at work, man? Catch weight for Holland? I don't think it's a catch weight. You just missed a trivia question. That's it. I believe Giles would have beaten Holland, says Torrin. Maybe not in the, Grubhub. I hear you, J Dig. And, be safe out there, man, with the, delivering that Grubhub. Some reason I don't have the graphic. I'll have to get the graphic here in a minute. But get you guys a promo for Grubhub, and then because I got a story to tell. It's not a story that made me happy. Not one that made me happy, but guys, Grubhub will make you happy. If you're hungry, you don't want to go anywhere right now to go get food and beer. If you're in Washington, California, and the states that allow the beer, Sorry. Sorry about the echo there. I got into the chat and I didn't realize the volume went on YouTube. That was a crazy echo. Kevin Holland, 27 years old, a year older than Joaquin Buckley. Kevin Holland, 5 inches taller at 6'3", and has a 5-inch reach advantage. Got 6'3", 185. Seems like he's the one that should have been passing out on the way to the cage. But I'm glad he didn't. Don't get me wrong. We're in a time warp. DJ Mike. Sounds like Spaceballs. That sucks. Out of St. Louis, Missouri is a plus 360 underdog. Joaquin Buckley. And out of the red corner, mixed martial arts record of 17-5 out of Fort Worth, Texas, is a minus 450 favorite. Kevin Holland. Coming out of the Dana White Contender Series, which you can see every Tuesday here at 5 p.m. Pacific. Mark Smith will be the referee. Guy also has a heart disorder, so it could be a miracle in disguise. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Thanks for the info, Billy. Wow, Kevin Holland looks like there is no place he'd rather be. He looks happy. And here we go, round one. Oh, nice left hook from Buckley, but Holland immediately takes Buckley down, and Joaquin Buckley, maybe a little bit of first week UFC jitters. Hello, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm going to see Noah.
Okay, all right, have a good time.
Hi,
love you
tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. All
right, love you. Have a good time. Oh, nice left there from Holland. I'm from St. Louis. Let's go. Holland has good striking. Yes, he does. Wow, shout out to Trevor. Oh, man, nice shot there from Buckley. Shout out to Trevin Giles, though. I hope he's okay. Thoughts and prayers to him and his family. I'm glad they found out about that heart condition and something more serious didn't happen. Nice right hook and left hand there from Buckley. Maybe a little low. That's 3. That's 3 knot shots. What's the over-under on the knot shots tonight? All right, and that's going to kill the clock again. 4 minutes. 3:59, 58, 57, 56, 55. You're looking to sync up. What a combination from Joaquin Buckley, though. I mean, he is trying to take full advantage of this opportunity. Wow, another combination here from Buckley. He's got some fast hands. And, he may burn himself out at that pace. But, wow, there's some body shots. Oh, nice elbow there from Holland. Joaquin Buckley, I mean, he's landing a lot of shots. Kevin Holland's got that long, lengthy body. Nice front kick to the knee and a front kick to the body there. The skinny legs. Oh, nice right hand there from Holland. If I'm Buckley, I would try to kick those skinny legs. Oh, a nice leg kick there from Holland. And Holland clinches Buckley here. Nice little hammer fist. Oh, nice kick to the body there from Buckley. I'd like to see Holland try to use the tie clinch a little more in some of his fights. He's so tall and lengthy. That's such a good advantage. I think it's really underutilized in the UFC. Nice low leg kick there from Holland. 230, 229, 28, 27, 26, 225 left in the first round. Front kick to the body from Holland and a right hand down the middle. Your round timer is invisible. Son Pizza. It got killed again by the low blows. There's so many low blows anymore. Was that third of the night? I think that's third. 205, 204, 203. Oh, nice shots there from Buckley. Holland countering. Good exchange. Oh, Kevin Holland just said to Buckley, said, what happened? I thought you wanted to talk. This is so great when you can hear these guys talking. And another low blow. That's 4 for tonight. I believe all under this same referee. In 3 fights. That is 4. Wow, we might have to put up the nut shot-o-meter again at this point. That was an uppercut to the nuts. Damn. Third or fourth ball check. One wasn't counted. Yeah, no, that's 4 tonight. Kevin Holland should consider a move to welterweight. He's very small for middleweight. He's 6'3", though, man. He's pretty tall. Is this fight good, Mike? How tall is Buckley? Buckley, I think, was 5'10". Not very big. It's a decent fight. Yeah, Buckley's way shorter. Needs to heat up. Holland going for a head kick over the head of Buckley. Oh, big right hand from Holland floors Buckley. And then some hammer fists. Kevin Holland drops a bomb on the chin of Joaquin Buckley. And Buckley gets back up. Seems to be mostly recovered. But he smashed him. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55 left in the first round. And Joaquin Buckley really breathing hard. I mean, he threw a lot of shots at the beginning of this round. You can see he kind of got like a bodybuilder kind of build. Kevin Holland just says it's all about longevity, right? Good man. I love this. I don't want the crowd to come back soon. I'm so enjoying hearing the sounds of fighting, hearing what these guys are saying. I'm being selfish here. Nice front kick to the body there from Holland. And a side kick to the body from Holland. Yes, you lose something with the crowd, but man, we gain so much. I had Holland tell him, you got to set that up a little bit. You got to set it up a little bit, right? I guess Buckley was talking to Holland earlier. Nice little elbow from Holland. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Kevin Holland. And Kevin Holland, wow, giving Buckley a lashing in the cage and a tongue lashing. Telling you, Holland for TKO, Sasson Pizza. Talking about Holland body type, he's very thin. Most middleweights are bigger. Very true. I don't go by height, I go by body. Reminds me of Tough. They should put a hot mic on the referee. That way you can hear what's going on in the octagon when the fans come back. Good idea. Yeah, and for those that haven't watched the new ESPN Plus documentary on Bruce Lee, Be Like Water, you guys are going to enjoy it. If you're not a Bruce Lee fan already, which I imagine most of you are, you're going to enjoy it. If you are a fan, you're going to enjoy it. I thought it was really good. And I'm working on a Bruce Lee film of sorts. I got most of the pieces put together. You guys know I'm slow at making the videos. A little better at the live streaming, but give him the old skidoo. Yeah, I like that. I like J-Dig. We're going to pin that comment. And yeah, Joaquin, he is really breathing hard. Oh, and he's swinging for the fences here. Oh, nice little throw there from Buckley and a body kick. Oh, nice side kick. The body, was that another nut shot? That was close. We're at 4. Like I said, we get over 5, I got to put the meter back up. Double jab there from Holland. You know, Buckley's, he's thrown a lot of hard, wild shots tonight. Holland's had good defense and a good job of using that reach. Nice jab there for Holland. And you got to wonder, you know, Buckley's so muscular. Takes so much oxygen going to those muscles. You got to wonder if he's going to gas out. Nice jab there from Holland. Nice triple jab in a right hand. I wonder if a guy like Kevin Holland, though, nice low leg kick, and he's talking a lot, but I wonder if he worries a little bit when he sees a guy that's so thick like that, and he's, you know, so thin. Like Turman Brown was mentioning, nice combination there from Holland. Nice shot from Buckley. I wonder if he worries about getting hit in the chin by a guy, you know, that's got so much mass in such a short short frame. Nice low leg kick there from Holland. Buckley, that hurt Holland. I said Holland's got really skinny legs. Nice left hook there from Buckley. Nice right hand from Holland. Good exchange. Oh, nice right hand there from Holland. And getting towards halfway through this round. Nice left hand there from Joaquin Buckley. Front kick to the body from Holland. Another one in a right hand. And he busted open the nose. There to Buckley. That was just a mouthpiece falling out. Not another low blow. Don't get excited, Comedic. Are you still in there, Comedic? Where's Mills Lane when we want him? Is he still alive? I'm not sure. Last I heard he was dealing with I think some brain issues though. Nice combination in the body there from Buckley. I believe he is. I've talked to his son before online because I was actually trying to contact him and he's just not really. Unfortunately, he wasn't really in a state to give interviews or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure he is still alive. Oh, nice combination in the body there from Joaquin Buckley. He's 82 years old. But he is still there. He is still doing the damn thing. Referee and a district court's judge, TV personnel. Remember the show Judge Mills Lane there he had for a little while. Nice combination there between Holland and Buckley. Good body kick from Holland. Other body kick there. Oh, nice right hand from Holland on a right hook. Buckley's got to start looking for patterns with Holland because he's starting to do a lot of the same things. Nice left there from Holland. Nice side kick to the body there from Holland. Another body kick from Holland. Another low leg kick there from Holland. Oh, look at the straight right from Holland. In total control here, by the way. 15 seconds left. And somebody was saying earlier, they do not miss the booing by the crowd. I'll tell you, I do like the cheers. I do miss the cheers, but I don't miss the booing either. Nice side kick to the body from Holland. Right hook from Buckley. Oh, flying knee from Holland there at the end. And they slap gloves at the end. Seems like they're starting to get along. You know, you don't like somebody, I always said get in a fight with them. Afterwards, most likely you'll at least respect them. I think that's kind of a little bit what's wrong sometimes with our schools. I think if you would bring jiu-jitsu and encourage kids more to get into wrestling and martial arts, I think you would have less of the, I don't want to say it, but you know what was going on in our schools there for a while. It was horrible. What's up, Jonk? Good to see you, Jonk. 82 years old. Yep, he's a beast. Kevin Holland called out Derrick Brunson. They exchanged words on Instagram. Oh, yeah, he did Celebrity Deathmatch, too. I forget about that. That was a funny show. Believe Brunson would beat Holland. I agree. I think he'd knock him out big time. I don't think Holland's big enough for Derrick Brunson. You don't want that heat, boy. Kevin Holland, you might be able to beat up on Joaquin Buckley, but I don't think you want that heat. Oh, nice body kick there from Holland. Couple body kicks and a straight right there from Holland. Oh, nice left hook there from Buckley. I missed Celebrity Deathmatch, horribly staged. 1.5 fights till main card. Yep. All right, nice combination there from Buckley. Oh my goodness! A big right hand for Kevin Holland. It is all over. Wow! Trailblazer. Did anybody catch the license plate on that semi-truck that just hit Joaquin Buckley? My God, I did not realize he had that kind of power. Put some respect on that name, Kevin Holland. Kaboom! And good job by the referee to say, yeah, he looked at Joaquin Buckley and seen that he was in no condition to resume. Boom! And that's the sounds I'm going to miss when we get a crowd. My God. That sounded like a gunshot. Wow. Yes, this is a good fight, Torn Brown, to answer your question. I didn't watch this, but I'm hyped. What's up, Junk? Holland is vicious. I think he's hilarious, too. I love his antics. I got 3 KOs on Draw King. Spontaneous says he got firebombed. Holland has a win over Jeff Neal by KO. He's the real deal. Jeff Neal, another Dana White Contender Series guy, as well as Sean O'Malley. 32 seconds into round 3. And I will just throw it out there again. Don't forget about Dana White Contender Series. Wow, and yeah, he's got such a sharp right hand. That is incredible. Showing everything tonight. Kevin Holland, and this knockout brought to you by Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series, live streaming every Tuesday for the next 9 weeks here on MMA with Friends. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss Dana White's Contender Series. Yeah, I think Neal will move up top 5 eventually. It was that St. Louis guy. I don't remember. Was he? I don't remember. Yeah, I think Neal will move up to no coward equals better fights. Oh, no crowd. Yep. Hands of steel Neal. It does seem to. 18-5, 9 wins by knockout. And Kevin Holland's personality is really starting to come out in these interviews, and we're seeing it in the cage. I like this guy. I know he's not for everybody, but I really like this guy. I like an entertainer. Neal has a big fight against Magny. Yes, he does. I think Jeff Neal... I think hopefully after that fight, I think Jeff Neal is going to start getting the respect he deserves. Because I think Jeff Neal is one of, if not the most disrespected, forgotten warrior in the UFC. I guess underrated is all I needed to say. But Neal beats Magny. Yeah, I agree, Song Pizza. Let's get past Magny, though. Yep, all right, 25 people in there. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed for some reason. And ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next Saturday for Daniel Cormier versus Stipe Miocic, the trilogy. It is finally here. And what else is finally here is the main fight on these prelims. We're almost to the main card, guys. And this should be a great fight. Do not look past Staropoli tonight. I mean, everybody already knows Tim Means, but do not look past Staropoli. This guy's good. All right, Tim, the Dirty Bird Means taking on Laureano Staropoli up next. All right, guys. Tim Means versus Laureano Staropoli. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back, friends. All right, guys. Oh, let me get the door shut here. Got enough echo in here since I'm using the webcam mic. Got to make sure and keep the door shut. All right, main fight of the prelims. Here we go. Holland is vicious. Yes, he is. Billy says, quick trivia question. Name the fighter that Tim Sylvia beat for his first heavyweight title. God, and we lost everybody again. 19 people now all of a sudden. Arlovsky Mir, nope. For Tim Sylvia beat for his first heavyweight world title. Shoot, I got to think about this. Who did Tim Sylvia beat for his first title? I don't remember. I think people have had enough time to... Oh, yeah, Mir snapped his arm. Tim Means, 9 years older at 36 years old. Means an inch taller at 6'2". Staropoli, unfortunately, missed weight. Well, 174.5 pounds. So he'll be giving some money to Tim Means. A minus 150 favorite out of La Plata, Argentina. 9-2 tonight. Laureano Staropoli. Excuse me. Rico Rodriguez. Thank you. Thank you, Bill. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a plus 130 underdog. 29-12-1. The Dirty Bird, Tim Means. right, referee tonight for this one is Jason Herzog. Like I said, one of the most underrated refs in the game. And like I said, it's good because you almost never hear his name. Tyson versus Jones, pumped. What's up, Gavin? Good to see you. And that'll announce, I'll put a video out for this later, but I'm going to have a contest actually. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful takedown here for Means, and he gets the back. Oh, Staropoli popping up. Gets up for a moment, grab the cage though. Means brings him back down. Nice knee there from Tim Means. And you notice Means immediately put his guard up as he was breaking out too. Great combination there for Means. And Staropoli's, he's a very creative fighter. This smaller cage might work against Staropoli, though. I think it will. Oh, big elbow from Tim Means. And a nice straight right. Good head movement so far from Tim Means tonight. I wonder if he was a bit upset, feeling disrespected, coming in the underdog tonight. Nice 1-2 there from Staropoli. Hope Weidman wins, but I don't know. Nice right hand from Staropoli. And a knee to the body there from Means. Means looking for the tie clinch. Oh, and Staropoli just puts his hand right in the face of Means, his fingers, and pushes him away. Nice left hand there from Means. Oh, good jab from Means. Good leg kick from Staropoli. And a great exchange. Staropoli to the body. Right hook to the body and a knee to the body. I knew this was going to be good when I seen this announced. Ripping uppercut and a hook there from Staropoli. You got the old generation versus the new right now. And this is a good fight. Nice leg kick there from Means. Nice jab there from Tim. Nice right hand there from Staropoli. Staropoli is explosive. And remember, he didn't... Oh, goes for the head kick there. Remember, Staropoli didn't finish his weight cut for whatever reason. Came in at 174.5. Oh, spinning back fist. There it is from Staropoli. Means blocked most of that, but a big combination from Staropoli. Oh, nice front kick there from Means. Oh, nice right hand there from Staropoli and great head movement. He seems to be warming up. Bad intentions with every punch. Ooh, pizza. Weidman gets KO'd tonight. I'm going to call Weidman by arm triangle round 2. Thank you, Son Pizza. I appreciate it. Oh, nice left hand there from Means. Means looking for that little Diaz slap in there. Almost catches it too. Oh, nice 1-2 from Staropoli. Jab from Means and a good body kick from Means. These guys are back and forth. I didn't know what to expect out of, quite a few of the other fights on the prelims, but I was excited when I seen this fight announced. Whoa, there's Staropoli with the spinning head kick. He caught him just barely with it. Means lands a left hand there. That looked like an eye poke almost from Staropoli, but I guess not. Means didn't say anything. Nice body kick for Means, but a spinning elbow lands for Staropoli, and Means clinches. Nice knee to the inside of the thighs. Hard to tell if Staropoli stunned him or not because it means immediately clinching. Minute left in this round. Nice knee there for Means, and Staropoli saying an eye poke. A little late reaction on that. I didn't see the eye poke, but they're saying it was an eye poke, so. All right, that will kill the clock. I will count it down. For those looking to sync up 40 seconds. Oh, nice. Spinning back fist misses, though, for Staropoli. Left hand for Means. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28 seconds left in the round. Good job of Means catching that kick from Staropoli. Side kick to the body lands for Staropoli. Both guys really having their moments in this first round. Nice uppercut from Staropoli. Good body kick for Means. Left hand. Staropoli lands a left hook. And a straight right for Means. What a round. Just seen the Bellator fight highlights. Matt got dropped by a headbutt and then smashed because of it. Yes, he did. Spinning back fist to the ball sack, says Junk. All right. Hopefully we can go through a round without a foul and we can keep the fight clock going. I just seen the Bellator fight highlight. Yep. Why, Matt? Why? That was nuts, says Junk. Is that 5? Is that 5 nut shots? I heard that was nuts from Junk. Well, if it goes over 6, I'm going to have to put up the meter again. We had 9 nut shots last night. It's got to be something to do with the small cage, too. Because, I mean, nut shots are up considerably. All right, second round. We are back. Nice leg kick from Means to start the round. Staropoli throwing bombs out of the gate, though. Oh, big spinning elbow for Staropoli, lads. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Means going for the takedown there. Staropoli back up. Lands a nice body shot. Big right hand from Staropoli. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Staropoli from both sides. Misses both of those, though. Left hook for Means. I actually gave Tim Means the first round slightly. Very close round. I have it 10-9. Tim Means. Smaller cage equals more nut shots. Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Junk. Nut shot of Pee Wee's Playhouse secret word. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and good defense there from Means. Getting out of the way of that. Landing the counter. Nice left hand there from Means. You watch Staropoli, though. He'll land a lot of stuff where he's like just landing at like 50-70%, like a Nick Diaz or a Colby Covington type strike, just to score, and then he throws something with big power. It's very deceptive. Nice left hook there from Staropoli. Because he has the power, but he also has the experience to know, oh, big shot from Means, and he floors Staropoli. And Tim Means has the back. Staropoli is hurt. Staropoli stands up and flying knee to the body. There for Means and a left hook. Staropoli throwing a big right, overhand right, but he's hurt. Means needs to jump on him. Oh, nice knees to the body and the head. Left hand from the Dirty Bird. Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Staropoli. Means doing a good job of not rushing in recklessly, too. Nice right hand from Staropoli in exchange. Staropoli, I mean, he might be mostly, I don't think he's completely recovered, but he might be mostly recovered. And they clinch for a moment. Oh. Nice 1-2 there for Staropoli. All those spinning attacks, that's a lot of energy expended. Nice body kick from Staropoli. And a good combination there from Staropoli. Damn good fight. Nice left hand there from Staropoli. Oh, great exchange. Nice left hook there from Means on the straight right. And a left hand. If we go over 6, I will put it up. Oh, nice exchange. Tim Means with a nice left hand there. Blocks the shots from Staropoli. Lands a left hand. And I think Means is going to have the cardio advantage, heading into the third round. Nice jab there from Staropoli. A jab from Means. Front kick to the body there from Means. Oh, nice back fist from Means. Nice little kind of jab back fist kind of thing there. Lands a straight left. Good body kick from Staropoli and a good one too. Staropoli misses that spinning back fist again. Low leg kick from Staropoli. I think Staropoli's starting to gas. Nice left hand to the body from Means. And a combination up top for Means. I think Means really needs to work on the body right now. Throw some body shot. There it is. Knee to the body. Right on cue, Tim Means. Nice jab from Means. Good low leg kick from Staropoli. And still some time for somebody to do something here. This guy's like taking a little bit of a break here against the fence. Oh, nice exchange there. Means looking for a takedown. I think he's already got this. Oh, big left hand instead. Is an elbow actually for Means. Low leg kick. Great round for Tim Means. I got it Dirty Bird. Close rounds, but I got a Dirty Bird 30-28. Sack, kick, sack. Flexo. Ready for another ball shot to get the counter. Bad time to gas out. Better wake up. Can't sleep on the job. Yep, what's up, Michael Nobles? Good to see you, sir. All right, guys. Third round coming up. These guys are gunning for that 50K tonight. Oh, yes, they are. This is looking like a fight of the night candidate for sure. And we haven't got to the main card. We've already had so many good fights. Derrick Lewis, Alexey Oleinik in the main event. Return of Chris Weidman. All right, here we go. Oh, nice head kick there for Staropoli. Good shots there from Staropoli. Nice hammer fist to the legs there from Means. MMA Wizard says I got a 19-19. I said 30-28. I meant 20-18 after 2 rounds. But Staropoli definitely could have won the first round. Slacking, not watching this card. What's up, Jug? Good to see you, boss man. Who you got? And this one I got Means. Oh, and I got Lewis in the main. The main card starts after this fight, but this could be our fight of the night here. Spinning elbow from Means. Oh, great combination from Means. Oh, both guys landed, but Means getting the better of that. Nice straight left. Oh, good body kick there for Staropoli in a combination. Great stuff here from Staropoli. Nice body kick there and left hand from Means. Straight right from Staropoli. What's up, Mo Shams? Next fight is Dariush. Yes, Beneil Dariush. And he's got a tough fight tonight, though. Real tough fight against Scott Holtzman. I know Dariush is a almost a 2-1 favorite, but Scott's Holtzman's got a real chance tonight. And then we get a real treat. We get to see Yana Kunitskaya, guys. It's worth the price of admission. And Means going for the takedown here. Gets Staropoli. Gets his hands down. He's trying to put that hand down, make sure he can't get kneed. Now it's up. I want to see that move. Who was... Oh, nice knee to the body there from Means. Who was that last week that lifted the fighter's hand up off the canvas and kneed him? That was epic. Nice moves here from Means. And like I said, main card coming up here. Prelims actually a little over. Main card was supposed to start 3 minutes ago. So, a lot of fights stacked in there tonight. 12 fights on this card. Nice little shots from Means and a nice knee to the body. We had 7 fights. This is the 7th fight on the prelims. Prelims main event. And then we got 5 fights on the main card. And Herzog's going to break them up. Fence grab there, back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice little right hook there from Means. Nice right hand from Staropoli, though. Great exchange. Oh, nice right hand from Staropoli. Front kick to the body from Means. Oh, Staropoli throwing a big left hook. Means ducking underneath. 50 seconds left in the third here. Nice elbow there from Staropoli. Good knee to the body there from Means. "30 seconds left in the fight. Big knee there from Means. Oh, nice little elbow there from Means. Double shot there from Tim. I know the first round could have went from Staropoli. I gave the first and second to Means. I think Means is winning this one. Although it's been a dirty fight. Or dirty third round kind of. A lot of dirty boxing for the Dirty Bird. Nice knee there from Staropoli. I got a 30-27 Tim Means. But very close rounds. All right. The judgment next. And let's throw some trivia question out there while we're waiting. Commercials coming up. Refresh in 3, 2, 1. Give everybody another second. Another little second for everybody to refresh. Mac 209 says 29-28 Means. All right. Next trivia question. Who gave Chuck Liddell his first loss in the UFC? In the UFC, who was the first fighter to beat Chuck Liddell? And this guy is a legend. He's got a ton of fights, by the way. Not Couture. Billy Hughes gets it. You are correct, Billy. Jeremy Horn. And unanimous decision. No surprise there. The Dirty Bird brings it home. Tim Means was a slight underdog, but he pulls it off. And he moves to the Dirty 30. The 30th career win for the Dirty Bird. And Billy gets it again. All right, main card is here, guys. 30 wins in MMA. What's up, Archangel? Yeah, it is very, very impressive, man. Good to see Archangel. And I think the most important thing that we've seen from the prelims, though, is we've seen the weirdest nickname ever, and that was the Guitar Hero. No, great fight. Cooled down a little bit in the third round. But Beneil, Dariush, and Scott Holtzman coming in next. All right, Beneil, Dariush, and Scott Holtzman. And let's see if Tim Means is going to call somebody out. Oh, and he talked about a hard weight cut, says a portable sauna. But they are in the Apex Center, so, I mean, Tim Means made weight, so his opponent should have as well. Dang, just missed trivia. I knew that one too. What's up, Greg? All right, we'll throw another one out then. Tim Means has good cardio. Still elevation, man. Means a lot. Yep. Cheers. Cheers, MMA knowledge. Cheers, everyone. All right, and we get to the main card. That's when I'll start. I'll bring in the alcohol for the main card. 5 great fights on the main card, including the beautiful Yana Kunitskaya. But Beneil, Dariush, and Scott Holtzman are next. Fought well for a guy coming off a bad weight cut. That is true. All right. Next trivia question. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, here we go. The UFC recently, somebody mentioned this too, UFC recently released this popular fighter after multiple withdrawals from fights. UFC recently released this fighter after multiple fight withdrawals. No, not Anderson. J. Dig, 1982, you got it. It is Ray Borg. And if he can make it there, Song Pizza right after him. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, J. Dig had it first. A lot of you guys had it, though. Great job, guys. J. Dig was first, though. And let's catch up and throw another one out there. What fighter missed weight by 2 pounds for tonight's contest? It was not the last fighter. He missed by 3.5. So he actually missed by 3. He missed by the pound allotment and then 2 pounds on top of that. Which fighter missed? There were 3 pounds over tonight, technically. Borg will dance on over to 1FC. Oh, they'll pay him if they want him. I'm a drunk. Bring it on. Song Pizza, you are correct. Beneil, Dariush. And he is coming up next. And it's never happened to him before. He was very apologetic, but I mean, that doesn't help his opponent. He's still coming in against a guy that didn't make weight. So, I mean, knowing Beneil, I'm sure he worked very hard to make weight. You know, I'm sure he did, but that's not fair to Scott Holtzman. And in Las Vegas, I mean, man, do you even need a sauna? You just go run outside. It's hot as hell there. Greg Brimson says Weidman. Nope, he did not. And Billy says Borg will dance on over to 1FC. That is the new pinned message. All right, guys. We are finally here for the main card. All right, guys, but don't forget, this stream sponsored by Robinhood. Head on over to Robinhood to get yourself a free stock. Guys, I've been up and down in the market recently. You know, there's some scary signs. Some of these Robinhood investors are being blamed for an inflated market. But what it is they're just allowing so many more people to trade because it's free. You get a free stock, you get free unlimited trades, and for $5 a month, you can get Robinhood Premium, which I have. Guys, free, unlimited, real-time trading. Well, it's for the $5 a month, real one-time trading, including stop limit, options, and partial trades. Want to own some Amazon but don't have $1,400 to put out there? You can own as little as $1 of it. Just to say you own Amazon stock. And, you know, just to have something in the bank for you and your, you know, your kids, or your family, or whoever, you know, whatever it is you're doing to be the best you out there. Invest in Robinhood. At least take the free stock. Why not? So, and hopefully we don't get a feedback here again. I'll figure that out. I'll mute the speakers. I'll put the code up for you guys to get that free stock and get started. Talk to me through the week. Email me over at fightswithfriends@gmail.com. If you have any questions, I mean, I've been trading for a while. I'm certainly no professional. Yes, you can sell fractional shares. Oh, you can buy fractional shares. I imagine if you can buy them, you can sell them. But I do not know the answer for that. I'll make sure I know that by next time around or before. Bro, I made $800K on gold. Jesus, what are you doing here? No. What's up, Alex Pugh? Money Mike. They wouldn't let me take that fight in DraftKings because of weight miss. I wondered how they did that. I wondered what they did with the weight cut misses if they just didn't allow bets. And, you know, that makes sense. It makes sense, though. It sucks for gamblers, but, I mean, I can see their point. Because they don't know why a guy missed. Let's make a bet, Mike. You got Weidman? I do not. I have Omari Akhmedov. All right, Beneil, Dariush, and Scott Holtzman up next. Everyone should still be refreshed, though, so let's throw a trivia question out there. All right, guys, next trivia question of the night. Coming off of a huge finish, this fighter is the hottest free agent not in the UFC right now. This is very obvious. If you're saying, oh, Mike, that's kind of, arguable. How can you say it's the hottest free agent? When you realize who it is, you're going to say, yeah, it is. And Damon Stout gets it. Greg Brimstone ran after him. And Mac 209, yes, Michael Chandler. Damon Stout gets it. And do you guys want to see? I like that Bellator is building, back up a stable of fighters. They've had some pretty good cards here lately. Signed some from the UFC. Yes, of course, they didn't have events for a while, so they have fighters that are ready to fight. But, I like what's going on there. I'm not so sure I want to see Michael Chandler go to the UFC. UFC should sign him, Greg. But I also think Bellator should sign him, and I think they should pay pretty hefty for him because he's kind of been their, almost like their mascot. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to say about a fighter, but I mean, you can't think about Bellator without thinking of Michael Chandler. Before, back in the day, it was kind of David Rickles. And then I think the game kind of passed him by. Rickles didn't evolve. It's a little small for his weight class. And now it's Chandler. Damn, this Nick Diaz PED is slowing me down on the trivia. I can imagine, Mac. Could you imagine Chandler fighting Ferguson? Be an interesting fight. I can't say because I haven't seen Chandler in the UFC. But I would say I would have to take Ferguson. You never know. Remember Eddie Alvarez knocked out Rafael Dos Anjos, was a UFC champion as well. Michael Chandler had some great wars with Eddie Alvarez, beat him over in Bellator. Michael Chandler's beat a lot of good guys over the year, and he just waxed Benson Henderson last night. I mean, he might have retired him. I know what happened. It would be cool to see some cross-promotion fights between UFC and Bellator. I agree. I got Chris Weidman, Mike. If he loses, I will drop $20. All right. Hey, I can't argue with that. Thank you, Archangel. Now I'm really going against Weidman. Scott Holtzman, 5 years old or 36 years old. Beneil Dariush, an inch taller at 5'10". Dariush missed weight. He weighed in at 158. He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage of 72 inches. Scott Holtzman weighed in with the allotment at 156. For Sir Greg, like to see how Douglas or MVP does versus UFC contenders, for sure. Damon Stout. Hot Sauce Hotsman. And, God, I don't know that I want to bet against Dariush, but Scott Holtzman is no joke. Out of Yorba Linda, California, a minus 220 favorite. 18-4-1. Beneil Dariush. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves, and it is on. Holtzman in the black shorts, Dariush in the blue. Oh, nice left hand there from Dariush. Nice body shot from Beneil. Holtzman's got some power, though, and you can see he looks like He-Man. Nice right hook there from Dariush. And they're saying an eye poke there from Holtzman. Gonna be at least 175 tonight. Damn, yeah, it's true. That's too much. Yep. Oh. And that's going to kill the fight clock again. It seems like this is happening once a fight. All right. And I'll sync you up on the clock. If you're looking, I'm at 4:30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25 left. And at 4:21, 4:20 left in the first round. Oh, and that is another nut shot. He says 5 on the night, but that was 6 because we just said 5. And unfortunately, we got to put up the nut shot meter. And dang, another poke here, and there goes the clock. Once again. And Herb Dean says you got to keep them up. I don't want to take away points. And dang, guys, man. Nut shots galore again tonight. Unfortunately. Oh, big shots from Beneil and a big right hook from Holtzman. Oh, my goodness. Wow, Holtzman is hurt. Oh, nice 1-2 from Dariush and a left hand. Another left hand for Dariush. Beneil Dariush landing some big shots here. Wow. And Dariush pushing the head down. Beneil Dariush doing everything right now. And Dariush got the back of Holtzman standing here now. Wake up. What's up, Alexis? I'm Mike and all you great people. What's up, Adam from Allen? Figures I show up for the net shots. Oleinik. What your time at, bro? 140, 139, 138, 137, 136, 135. Yeah, I didn't want to have to put up the nut shot meter again, but it was requested. I said if it got to 6. Nice left hook there from Dariush. A right hand from Beneil. Beneil's looking, I don't know if he's looking a little tired. He's just always so calm. Head kick attempt there from Beneil. Nice body kick from Beneil. Right hand from Holtzman. Dariush dig into that body there. Nice left hand from Beneil. Weidman isn't going to win. Sorry to break it to everyone. Is Adam. We will see. He's punching with that weight. Nice body kick there from Dariush. Inside leg kick and a left hand. Another left hand there from Dariush. He's landing that left hand down the middle at will. And a good leg kick check there from Dariush. Great combination from Dariush. Wow, Dariush. Peace and Holtzman up. Spinning back fist, and it is all over. Beneil Dariush just knocked the sense out of Scott Holtzman with the second walk-off knockout of the night. The spinning elbow from Beneil Dariush. And he just walked away. He knew it was over. Damn! Beneil Dariush. Jesus. Let's watch this again. Fakes the jab out there. Boom. Almost like a forearm. Whoop. Bam. Right on the chin. Forearm and fist. Let's listen to the sound of this again. Boom. Wow. And he drops him. That is it. Damn. Yep, spinning forearm. Should have ducked. Dariush drinking his iced tea. Spinning forearm. You can do the same thing in a video game. You sit down in your combos and your weight makes a bigger difference. Yep, second straight walk-off by Dariush, they said. Yeah, that is crazy. Because remember, Mark Hunt used to be the king of the walk-offs. Knockout. You don't see it as much in the lower weights. But man, Beneil Dariush has been on a tear. Paul Felder's face on the replay says it all. Yep. Yeah, that was crazy. And up next, Yana Kunitskaya versus Jolisa Stoliarenko. I don't know. She looks like a soccer mom. I just came to see Kunitskaya. A guy took a hell of a beating. Yep. What is it? When is the Fights with Friends PS4 UFC tournament? Well, it's got to be after it's released because it's released on the 14th, and then we'll have people start. We'll have to have people start signing up, Billy, and figure out what works good for everybody. We got to see who wins the copy of UFC EA4. Choo choo. What's up, Moshams? We're getting that pay-per-view treatment tonight, fellas, right, Chris? Yeah, this is a night of fights. It's an incredible night. UFC 4 looks pretty good. Yeah, I was pretty worried after the first beta. But they really went to fans, and they're still going to fans and asking for input. I mean, you got cool modes. You got a boxing-only mode. They brought in Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. And then you got, of course, you got Kimbo Slice, but now you can fight with him in the street. You got cages in people's backyards. You got alley fights. You have a Kumite fight where you can fight in the Kumite. From Bloodsport, all kinds of different venues. The fighters look better than ever. Yeah, stages are badass, says John. That's why I never sleep on a good fight night card. They're better than pay-per-view sometimes. Absolutely. Yes, different game modes. I guess there's a blitz mode. It's an online blitz mode. So what it is it will continue to change opponents on you, like every so often, like really quickly. Maybe somebody who's played it can explain that a little more. Bruce Lee will be a DLC, of course, on UFC 4. Of course, I will have him. Replay Kimbo versus One Good Eye, dude. I love it. I can't wait to do Kimbo on there, man. You imagine Francis Ngannou. Imagine if they'd found Francis Ngannou fighting in the back of a street or like an alley. Or imagine if that guy just fought like people on the street, just like tough dudes. That weren't like in the UFC or anything, though. We might have had some fatalities. But R.I.P. Kimbo. It looks like they did him some respect in UFC 4, though. Tata 5000. Yep, he had one good eye when Kimbo was done. Yeah, Tata 5000, I believe, had a heart attack in the cage, and he barely even did anything. You guys watch Street Beats. I've heard of it, Jonk. I think I've seen a few things posted from them. Is it a YouTube channel? Or a website, or what? Rather see Francis and Roman armor and shield. Oh, there you go. That would be great. Yeah, put him on that. Well, I guess Game of Thrones is over. I didn't watch a lot of it, so no spoilers. But I was talking earlier. Somebody was saying Thiago Santos is dating or married to, I'm not sure which, to Yana Kunitskaya. And I was thinking, Yana Kunitskaya, I only watched some of the first season of Game of Thrones. But I remember the girl that kind of gets given away to the guy that doesn't speak the same language, and he kind of speaks this real rough language. And I was thinking Thiago Santos and Yana Kunitskaya, they should do some kind of Instagram like photo shoot where they dress up as those characters. Because Yana kind of reminds me of her. YouTube backyard fighting. Oh, nice. I used Kimbo's MasterCard on UFC 3. That card is fire, an Ultimate Team MasterCard. For a second, I thought you stole somebody's credit card. I don't know. I like to see two guys off the street give it what they got. It's pretty cool. Not the best technicality, but what do you expect? Nice. Hey, well, good for them for doing their thing. My brother drove all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi from Oklahoma to watch Kimbo versus Dada. Said it was the worst. It's like the worst fight ever. It was so bad. I would say it's got to probably be the worst televised fight ever. It might be worse than Francis Ngannou versus Derrick Lewis. It was so horrible. Backyard fights with no slams, street beefs is coming up. The purple card. I remember watching that fight live. Nice. Yeah, that was, oh man. And then you had Royce Gracie versus Ken Shamrock. They had talked about doing a pay-per-view for that card. I mean, it's a good thing they didn't. I mean, it wasn't a good look for Bellator that night as it was, and it happened to be one of their highest shows ever. I think it might have broke their record. I think it still might be the record for people watching Bellator. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? Haven't seen you in a while. Damn, we counting nut punts now. Also, $2 I was like 13 watching that. Well, there has been so many of them. There was 9 last week, so I had to put up a meter. And then this week I didn't have it up, and people were requesting it. I said if we got to 6, I'll put it up again. So yes, I guess we're counting nut shots. I was like 13 watching that. Nice. Yeah, good to see you, Wyatt. What you been up to? Love both guys, but I'm rooting for my fellow Croatian American Stipe. Likewise, Adam. You been watching these fights, Wyatt? This is like a great night of like a pay-per-view. Man, there's been some awesome fights on. And I will give this I would give this lady her just due and put her name up here. And Daniel Cormier, of course, he had said he was going to retire at 40 years old, but then he's 1-1 against Stipe now. Next week, Stipe Miocic and DC. And Stipe says, I'm going to retire him. It's going to suck. He's going to retire the rest of his life thinking about me knocking him out. Says Stipe. All right, commercials in between. Let's get some trivia going. And 3, 2, 1. Refresh. Give everybody an extra second to refresh. In case you get caught behind a commercial, just got off work, so tune in now. All right, Wyatt, good to see you, man. As a diehard DC fan, I got to say, can we give Francis his damn belt? What is this senior's day out? Stipe says he wants to fight Daniel Cormier again afterwards. I think they should both retire after the fight. But DC is there. DC's coming in to talk to Paul Felder here in a minute, but before that, we're gonna throw some trivia questions out here. All right. Divison Figueiredo, and somebody already mentioned this tonight, so this is gonna be a speed test, I think. Already has his first title defense scheduled. Figueiredo's first title defense is going to be against this fighter. Who is Figueiredo fighting? There it is. J-Dig, Cody Garbrandt. You are correct, sir. And you guys had it. Mac, Wyatt. Everybody knew that one. Yep, no love. But J-Dig... J-Dig gets it. Like I said, 3 entries tonight to win EA UFC 4, which I'll be giving away a copy of EA UFC 4 for Xbox or PlayStation on August 15th during the DC versus Stipe fight. Also be a second and third. Be prizes for second and third to be named later. And if you don't have Xbox or PlayStation, you get a $50 Amazon gift card. Yep, Zabit versus Rodriguez canceled again. Zabit was talking some smack online too. Thank you, Wyatt. Says congrats on 6K. Thank you, appreciate it. This is fun, man. Yep, you pulled out, I heard. You broke his ankle, I believe. He broke his ankle ducking Zabit again. No, I don't know. I didn't hear what happened. So thanks for the update. Well, that's a good reason to pull out, I guess. I hope this fight isn't cursed. Yeah, I was starting to think it is starting to seem cursed. Let's throw another trivia question out here real quick while we're waiting. This former heavyweight champion looked like he was all but done before pulling off an armbar finish against Alexander Gustafsson recently. This will be a speed test too. They already got Cody. J-Dig gets it first. Wyatt and Mac 209 behind, but J-Dig. I think J-Dig's just got the fastest internet today. But J-Dig stacking up those wins for an entry. Got the first one, then it was Alex, then Billy, then it's 2 for J-Dig. Then Damon Stout, Torrin Brown. 4, that's 5 for J-Dig. All right, let's throw one more out there. Well, everybody's refreshed. This fighter was just cut by the UFC and was upset in his Bellator debut at Bellator 243 despite being a 3-1 favorite. This fighter, after just being cut by the UFC, was upset in his Bellator debut as a 3-1 favorite. It's a mystery, but not Borg Anderson. There it is, Mac. 209. You got it. Curtis Millender, yes. Mac 209 here with Millender. Bellator is starting to fill out their roster a little bit from the UFC cutting people. All right, Julia Stoliarenko taking on Yana Kunitskaya. All right, and this should be a good one. I like watching Yana. I said 2 former Invicta FC. I've never watched a full Invicta. I don't know about you guys. I've tuned in a couple times, but for whatever reason, I mean, I like women's MMA, but just so much other stuff out there. Does anybody ever watch Invicta? I'd do an Invicta night some night if people were interested. Internet lag got me. Oh, that sucks, Adam. If Yana loses it, it's going to be from an armbar. Is she susceptible to the armbar, or Stoliarenko got a lot of submissions? Because I'm going to be real honest here. I had no idea who Stoliarenko was before this. I didn't remember her fight. I watched Lingerie Fighting Championships. Oh, Jesus. No Invicta here. Yep. Is that really a thing, MMA knowledge? I imagine that'd be pretty popular. Stolly has a lot of armbar wins. All right. That is a thing, huh? Well, you know, if there's interest in it, I'll broadcast it just because you guys are interested. Not that I am, of course. That's true, Wyatt. Yeah, I'm like, how deep are we going here? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe not. What's going on? What's up, virtually identical Michael Polly? Good to see you, sir. And virtual identical is in here. Let's throw out a trivia question. All right, guys, should still be refreshed. One more trivia question. Who was the first fighter to defeat former champion George Foreman? Who was the first boxer ever to defeat George Foreman? Hey, good to see you, Mr. Pauly. Yep, waving at Mr. Pauly. Greg Brimstone, that was quick, sir. Muhammad Ali. George Foreman was 40-0 walking into that fight. Lost once. Wyatt was right behind him, had it. What's up, Alexis? Alexis had it as well, NJ Dig, but Greg Brimstone quick on the draw. Lewis winning 4th round KO. What's up, Jessica? I got Lewis winning. I got him winning by 1st round knockout, though. MMA knowledge, you got it. But Greg Brimstone was first. All right, guys, up to the main card here after Yana Kunitskaya versus Stoliarenko. Darren Stewart returns. He's just a slight favorite over Maki Pitolo. Then the co-main event. Chris Weidman comes in a -150 favorite against Omari Akhmedov. I'm going for Omari Akhmedov right now because I Like Money and Archangel said he would donate $20 if Chris Weidman loses. And then the main event, Derrick Lewis, of course, and Alexey Oleinik, the ultimate striker versus grapplers match. Good to see some estrogen in here. Oh, it's funny. Am I the only one who thinks Oleinik gets the sub? He definitely could. All right, Kunitskaya, 3 years older at 30 years old. Stoliarenko, an inch taller at 5'7". Kunitskaya, 2.5-inch reach advantage at 68.5. Weidman loses tonight, says Adam. All right, out of Kaunas, Lithuania, excuse me. A plus 155 underdog, 9-4-1 as a professional. Yulia Stoliarenko. And her opponent out of the red corner, out of St. Petersburg, Russia. Minus 175 favorite. 12-5 with 1 no contest. Yana Kunitskaya. And they must have been hanging out in the United States, I guess, because I don't think they're allowing travel from Russia. So I guess they were training. She's training, Kunitskaya training out of Coconut Creek, Florida, they said. So that it really is poor. That sucks that, there we go, fight's on. That sucks that they have to be away from home for so long and their families. Oh, nice little combination from Stoliarenko after slipping the shot from Kunitskaya. And Kunitskaya mussing her up against the fence. A nice knee to the body. Another knee to the body there for Kunitskaya. The Russian gonna do work. Clock should be up. What do you mean? Oh. Shit a brick if Lewis subbed Oleinik. The odds for Lewis subbing Oleinik, by the way, if you think that might happen, I'm not advising you to bet on it, but 40-1. You're going to make 40 times your money if you bet on Lewis submitting Oleinik and he gets it done. Nice knee to the body here from Kunitskaya. Stoliarenko just having a hard time getting free. Kunitskaya's got double underhooks here. Stoliarenko's got one free. Oh, and she's gonna jump up and yeah, she's gonna jump up and do the front backpack there. No, can't get it though. Nice, another knee there from Kunitskaya. Flying armbar, put $1,000 on it. I know, really. Yeah, really. 40-1 though. If anybody thinks that Lewis is going to get the submission. Oh, nice elbows there from Stoliarenko. Oh, and Kunitskaya comes back and lands one herself. Kunitskaya seems like, she seems like a fiery woman to me. Like, she gets mad when she gets hit. She's like, I'm going to give it back to you. You hit me, I'm going to hit you harder. I shot to the body and then the head there from Kunitskaya. And some blood coming off the face of Stoliarenko here. Shoulder strike there and a couple knees there for Kunitskaya. Staying just busy enough to not get broke. That would be like Gonzaga head kicking Krukov. That is true. I can do 1,000 Tic Tacs. Damn, can you imagine if he won by armbar? Getting rid of the law of the land. What's up, Alexis? All right, guys. Just 22 people up in here watching. I don't know why more people are watching Bellator lately. But if you haven't hit that thumbs up there, Help me out. Hit that thumbs up. If you like what I do here, anybody who's not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I go live. Like Derrick, Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier 3 next Saturday. Get it? Sarah punching GSP. Yep. That's true. That's another good comparison. And back to the clinch. And we've had a lot of great fights, and this one's kind of a little bit of a stinker so far. Kunitskaya kind of hanging on Stoliarenko, trying to get those double underhooks, but really hasn't done much with them. So, and Kunitskaya saying she prefers having no fans. I'm sure a lot of these fighters do. She total strikes 33-7 for Stoliarenko. I'm sure pretty much everybody would prefer that, though, because it's just like practice. Practice? You want to talk about practice? I still need some Stoliarenko up against the fence. And at least we won't see a nut shot here. Oh, nice shots there at the end, though. Not super entertaining, but good round there for Yana Kunitskaya. All right, round 2 coming up. So just the shot to the ovaries, yep. I don't know, got to be crazy energy from the crowd. That's true. Other way around, Yana has 34. We're talking about practice. Yep, Tank tapping to that one guy. Oh, Oleg Tektarov. You're talking about UFC 6. When Tank Abbott looked like he was undefeatable. And then I think in that tournament he was fighting Oleg Tektarov. It was like 13 or 14 minutes in Colorado at Mile High. I mean, I know they weren't at the same level, but damn, Kunitskaya just slams Stoliarenko to the ground. And Cage Warriors finally coming to UFC Fight Pass. Gotten some pretty good fighters out of there. Nice right hand from Kunitskaya. Nice knee to the body there from Kunitskaya. Yep, Oleg Tektarov. Kunitskaya, nice knees to the body. Tank Abbott just about died last year. Well, I believe they said he died 5 times on the operating table. Lost a ton of weight. He's doing okay now. I'm not sure he's doing okay, but he's definitely doing better. He's at least stable. From Colorado, I met Raquel Pennington and Tisha Torres at the State Fair. That was cool. That is cool. Very cool. Kunitskaya winning the clinch, but she is breathing. Both girls are breathing very hard, though. Nice knee to the body there from Kunitskaya. But she's more busy, but yeah, this is not the most entertaining fight. Are you happy, Torin? No. Torin teases me, I think, that I say every fight's good. No, this has not been real entertaining so far. Give me a little bit of a breather, though. I might even throw a trivia question out during this fight. Oh, and for anybody on unemployment, like I was saying, I don't like to get into politics, but this isn't necessarily political. Trump signs executive order to provide $400 in advanced unemployment benefits. This is 1/3 less than the previous $600 extra a week, but they hadn't came to an agreement, and there is going to be $400 added on to unemployment benefits. So there you go. If you're on unemployment, unfortunate, but payroll tax cut too. I didn't know that. Stoli can set up a flying armbar from clinch. What's she waiting for? Oh, nice knees to the body there from Kunitskaya. Big knees from Kunitskaya. Beautiful. So it's 800 instead of 1,200 every 2 weeks. Oh, big knees here from Kunitskaya. And then on top of whatever else people were getting, I guess. Wow, look at total strikes. 60-1 in favor of Kunitskaya. Not the most entertaining performance. Oh, that was a big knee, though. That might stop her. Referee just got in and said, let go of her shirt. And Stoliarenko's face is covered in blood. And she just looks absolutely helpless. All right, let's throw a trivia question out. Well, we'll wait because everybody can't refresh. We don't want to refresh during the round. Sorry. 1 minute left. Stoliarenko going down. Kunitskaya gets the takedown here. Stoliarenko likes those arm bars I hear, though. A little birdie told me. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Kunitskaya, but she's getting that arm in there. She's playing with fire. She needs to move forward into that. Kunitskaya could be in trouble here. Wow, she might not make this risk again if she gets out of this. Oh, oh, Kunitskaya, good job getting out of that. But wow, Stoliarenko trying for the belly arm. Or belly down. She might have it very close. 7 seconds. Nope, and she's out. Kunitskaya is out. And a nice shot there. Stoliarenko. Kunitskaya playing with fire, going down there with her right there in a fight that she was comfortably winning, but made it more entertaining for a moment. All right, round 3 is next. Doing push-ups after every round. Nice, Archangel. I used to do that during commercial. I need to go back to something like that. Doing like sit-ups and push-ups and exercise. I'm eating chips. As I like. If that fence wasn't behind her, she'd have had it. That's true. I got my cat out here with me chilling. Remember the last time she was sitting next to me during one of these? I forgot who got knocked out, but Mike screamed and she jumped. Yeah, I don't know. That could have been a lot of different fights. I screamed a lot. Oh, and knee to the body there at the beginning of the round. Nobody touching gloves here. And back to the fence. Kunitskaya pushing Stoliarenko back up against the fence. And here's Stoliarenko is just going to try to pull guard from standing here. Kunitskaya not having it, though. She's just trying to drag Kunitskaya to the ground. Kunitskaya straightens her back out. She's like, no, I don't want to go down there with you. Oh, and now Stoliarenko, she just pulled Kunitskaya to the ground. She knows her only chance here. And look at the rubber guard here. Yeah, she's got the rubber guard up here, and Kunitskaya just wants out of here. Or she definitely should. She's got 4 minutes from her guard to try to put on an armbar. Or get some kind of submission. She likes that high rubber guard. You've seen that in the last round. Oh, and referee saying you got to be busier. I'm going to stand you up, though. Got to keep the action going. Maki, Pitolo, and Darren Stewart coming up next. Very close to odds. That should be an exciting fight. There's the rubber guard here for Stoliarenko. But again, she's got the cage in her way. Seems like a natural guard for a woman, the rubber guard. That's true. They're more flexible than us. And a little less than 3 minutes left in this fight. Kunitskaya easily winning the first 2 rounds. Not a lot going on the ground here. Stoliarenko just trying to basically get into a spot where she can throw up a submission, but Smith, the referee, has had enough. He's going to stand him up. Oh, and Kunitskaya immediately runs in, grabs the clinch, and lands a knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Good knees, and Stoliarenko just trying to drag Kunitskaya to the ground again. Back to this game. Pitolo or Stewart? I'm going to go with Stewart, but it should be a good fight. Haven't seen him do it like BJ Penn. Oh, it's true. Yeah, he had a great guard. Nice knees to the body here from Kunitskaya. And control time for Kunitskaya basically the whole fight. Another knee to the body there. Stoliarenko, she looks very uncomfortable. Breathing very hard here. Oh, and Kunitskaya going to dig to the body now. On the shot to the head and to the body. I mean, no, it's just Stewart, I think. All right, $1:25 left in this fight. And Stoliarenko going to pull her down to the mat one more time. Kunitskaya says, I'm getting the hell out of here. And she lands some shots on the ground as Stoliarenko gets up. And back to the clinch. Just a minute left in this fight. We can survive. Yeah, close odds on Darren Stewart versus Maki Pitolo. Maki Pitolo plus 140 underdog. Darren Stewart minus 160 favorite at middleweight. And then right after that, we are at the co-main event. Omari Akhmedov versus Chris Weidman. And just a couple fights away from Derrick Lewis and Alexey Oleinik. Nice right hook and a left hand here from Stoliarenko. She's trying to finish it. Nice left hook. Good right hand there from Stoliarenko. Too bad she hadn't done this a lot earlier. Oh, and she goes to the jumping elbow, and Kunitskaya clinches her. Landed the knee and the elbow there from Kunitskaya. Nice front kick to the body. And a good exchange there. But Yana Kunitskaya taking care of this one, I think, pretty easily. I got a 30-27. For the Russian. And man, I'll tell you, that was really the first fight where the pace slowed way down. God, I could use some caffeine right now. Was a much better third round. Trevi and replace the pin message. Pitolo or Stewart? Let us know. I need Stewart. I'm 3-0 in DraftKings. That's awesome, Trevi. Do you play for money? You play for real money? All right, guys. 3 rounds in. 30-26 and 2 30-27s. For Yana Kunitskaya. Good night for her. Good win. All right, guys. I am going to take a quick break. Feel free to fill in the chat if anybody comes in. Let them know. I will be right here. One Jage gave her 26. I could like 5,000. 20,000 people are in there. Oh, and in DraftKings. Sorry. All right, this should be a good middleweight bout. I will be right back. Sorry for the delay, gentlemen. It looks like we don't have a fight started yet, though. So let's throw a trivia question out there. What's up, Dean Hamper in the house? Pass out. No. Yeah, I had to take a little nap after that that last fight. Call 911. Let's. Good to see you, Dean. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. Everybody, refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. Ronda Rousey scored her first knockout against this fighter, possibly the start of her downfall. She scored her first knockout against this fighter, which means she fell in love with striking. It was not McMahon. It was not Betchkahea. It was a few fights before that. Well, obviously it wasn't Home because Home knocked her out. Not Tate. Not Zingano. Although she finished Zingano very quickly. Obviously not. Now you guys are just guessing everybody Ronda Rousey ever fought. It was Alexis Davis, 16 seconds. All right, guys. Maki, Pitolo, Darren, Stewart. Each 29 years of age. And let's get it going. Middleweights fighting out of London, England. A minus 160 favorite. He is 11-5 with 1 no contest. Darren Stewart. He's toasting a joint without us. I had to wake up after the last fight. I had to find some caffeine. Out of Makaha, Hawaii, a plus 140 underdog. He is 13-5 as a professional. Maki Pitolo. Maki Pitolo. I gotta say that kind of sounds like an Italian dish or something. Give me a bowl of the Maki Pitolo. Hey. All right, here we go. All right, big bangers coming in here. Stewart in the red, Pitolo in the black. Oh, nice combination out of the gate there from Stewart. Lot of striking, a lot of knockouts here in these smaller cages. He's fighting for his island. Nice. Let's go, America, says Greg. All right, Stewart stalking down Pitolo. I said Pitolo and I put Pitolo. His last name's Pitolo. I apologize. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Stewart. Stewart stalking, Pitolo countering. Nice jab there from Pitolo. Jab there from Pitolo. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Stewart. Good jab there from Stewart. Stewart looking to time that right hand. He's got a bomb of a right hand. Just throwing that jab out there. Oh, there he throws it. It missed, though. Nice exchange. Oh, Pitolo swinging for the fences there, but Stewart landing a couple. Couple minutes into this. Oh, nice right hand there from Stewart. And a good jab. Oh, big right hand there from Pitolo. That knocks Stewart off balance. Nice low leg kick there from Pitolo, and a good exchange. Pitolo is landing right on the chin of Stewart. He's looked like he's been close to hurting him twice on shots here. Nice 1-2 there from Pitolo. Good body kick from Maki. Like I said, I knew this was going to be a good fight, close on the, on the odds. Definitely a competitive fight. Jab to the body there from Stewart. Oh, good combination there from Pitolo. He lands a body kick at the end. And Stewart letting the hands go. Nice left hook there from Pitolo. Low leg kick from Stewart. Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Pitolo. Good defense there from Stewart, though. Ducks underneath. Let's see if he's going to go for a takedown. Pitolo dropping low. Looks like he might be going for the takedown. Oh, and Stewart goes down, but he is ranking on that guillotine. He might have it. Still early in the fight. That's it. Darren Stewart with the submission. Drops for the guillotine. I thought it might be a mistake for a second, but he must have seen he had space in the neck. Just drops down for the guillotine. And there we go. Darren Stewart gets the win. And embracing Maki Pitolo and Darren Stewart putting up the shirt RIP of mourning his friend that died of stabbing recently. Very sad, but great win here for Darren Stewart. Who's next for Jon Jones? The winner of Stipe and DC. He's going to sit out until they're ready to fight again. Assuming DC will fight him a third time, which if they fight at heavyweight, I think they're going to back up the vote for DC, and they might be able to get him to do it. About to put on Ali with Will Smith. I like him in this movie. A lot of people don't like Will Smith, but I do. Right at the co-main events next. You're going to watch Ali Arcade? No. After the fights, I'm assuming. He didn't look like he was out. I couldn't see the tap or if he was out, but the referee stopped it, so maybe he was. 4-0. Mac 209 says Nagano. I'll say Jones versus Nagano for the vacant belt. So I see Ivan report a little sneaky there saying DC over Stipe. And Wyatt. Is Wyatt still in here? We should make a bet for DC versus Stipe. I'll say Jones versus Nagano. Reyes versus Blachowicz for the interim belt. Oh, I like that. Wouldn't that free up a lot? If Jon Jones stepped up to heavyweight, I mean, and then ends up fighting Nagano or somebody like that's a tough first fight, though. But, Jones has been fighting for a long time. And people see he's in his early 30s still. I think he's 33 or 34. This guy's been fighting for a long time, and he's been fighting against a lot of good fighters for a long time. I think he's at the point now he just wants to get paid. It's like, it's great. I'm undefeated. That's awesome. I'm not the highest paid fighter in the UFC. So I think he should have went with the bad guy role, and then everybody pays to see him get beat. But he's kind of this in-between guy. Darren the Dennis Stewart, 341 of the first round. Submission by guillotine choke. And there we go. If you had bet Darren Stewart by submission, you'd have pulled out 20-1 You'd have 20 times what you bet right now. Damn. John Jones should step up to prison. What's it, the special treatment? Right, Wyatt? I mean, man, how much has that guy gotten away with? Hard to argue with that. 205 is garbage, says Mac. Dominic Reyes is pretty good. Jan Blachowicz, yeah, there's not a lot there, man. Thiago Santos was really a 185er. If DC covers that Stipe let, man, you never know. Jones versus the judge mostly. Rachik, yes. Yeah, I know you've been beating that drum for a while. He is a good fighter. He's coming. Don't sleep on him. I'm waiting, buddy. Yeah, Johnny Walker, he turned out not to be quite the real deal. He's a bit of a dud. I mean, not that he couldn't come back, but his defense kind of sucked. I mean, who gets knocked out by Corey Anderson? Was he the first guy ever? Wow, and Darren Stewart obviously torn up by losing his friend, saying that, this makes him want to be violent. His friend got stabbed. He says, either I do it like this or I fight someone illegally and end up in jail. Damn. Though Rachik beat Volk on too. Yep, Walker is fighting Span next. Corey Hands of Stones Anderson. Yeah. Hey, he went over to Bellator. If you didn't see that, Wyatt. UFC finally gave Corey Anderson the release he was asking for. Immediately signed a multi-fight deal with Bellator. .205 used to be the mega weight class. Now I feel it belongs to the 155 and 170 class. 170 is really coming up. 155 has been full of killers for a long time. Some of those guys are growing into 170, and then there's a lot of other good guys that are just getting better. Need the mega fight everybody's been waiting for. Ray Longo versus Steven Seagal. Oh my goodness. Walker still has some of the craziest knockouts in light heavyweight history. That is true. 145 is hot too. Has Crute fought anyone decent yet? I don't think he's fought anybody decent, really. Another underrated youngster, light heavyweight, is Jimmy Crute. He just fought, what was it, last week? Week before? I don't think he's fought anybody ranked, though. Seem to be growing into 205. I hear you, Third Eye Trader. I've been growing out into heavyweight for a while. Just about out. Hopefully Walker learns some D, a lot of potential. Yeah, he's got a lot of retooling, though. And 25-foot octagon. Next week, the rubber match. Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier. Of course, Daniel Cormier got the first round knockout in the first fight. Second fight, Stipe returns the favor with a fourth round knockout. Next week, we will conclude it. Derrick Lewis has not fought yet. Co-main event is next. Weidman and Akhmedov, and then Lewis versus Oleinik. Yep. How do you see DC versus Miocic going down? I think Miocic knocks DC out quicker. I think Stipe knocks him out in the first 3 rounds. Highest ranked fighter Crute has fought was Serkinov. DC just said he's tired. Oh, I didn't hear that. I don't know. I'm working on super heavyweight. I just had a White Castle burger and a Philly cheesesteak. Dang. Yeah, I got Stipe. Who's the backup if one of those 2 tests positive? Jeez, I didn't think about that. It's got to be Francis. I mean, who else would it be? People reinvent themselves every day, getting after it. Yeah, they will. When you have a guy that really reacts so poorly to getting hit, like Johnny Walker did, he went to the right place. He moved over to where GSP used to train, over to TriStar. I think that's a good move. I think DC will retire after this fight. Unless he wins and they offer him a crap load of money to fight John Jones, they may. Weidman, good Lord, man. Shouldn't you be an accountant by now or some of us by now? Yeah, dude, he is 1-5 in his last 6 fights. I was just talking about it. It's like the biggest fall from grace probably in MMA history. And, I have him losing again tonight. He's coming in against a guy on a 6 fight winning streak, Omari Akhmedov. The good thing for Weidman that he might have a good shot here, though, is Akhmedov won all of those by decision. So we might get a chance to see just how shot Chris Weidman's chin is. UFC doing Francis dirty. Nagano, no, it's going to be, Nagano's got to be on deck. Hope so, Darren. Francis should be champion by now. Well, he should have gotten a rematch against Stipe. I won't say he should be champion because he's got to get past Stipe. Personally, I think Stipe should retire as well after this fight. He's 37, but he's with the firefighter thing and everything, it seems like he's slowed down a couple steps. I think it's a good time for him to walk away. Depending on how he looks in this, I guess. It's up to him. Everybody, kind of starts to decline at a different age. I don't see him beating, after the last 2 fights with Cormier, I don't know that I see him beating Francis Ngannou again. No, Weidman fight's not already over. That's great. That is great, RK Chaos. I want to pin that, but it would confuse people. DC is a great commentator and great ambassador to the sport. Yeah, he's gonna do just fine commentating. Tito Ortiz's English is the biggest fall from grace. I like it, MMA or not. Barrett was also a huge fall. A good point. And Ronda, that was a pretty big fall. Yep, Weidman's 1-5, all losses via KO. Definitely done everything in the sport, win or lose, nothing left for him to do. I don't know, I think Hannah Brown was a bigger fall. It was a big fall. He was undefeated, too, before TJ Dillashaw took him out. Hard to hear him talk. Retirement depends on how many eye pokes DC throws at him. Yeah, he addressed that. DC addressed that in a interview with Ariel Helwani actually just a couple days ago. And he's like, these guys are taller than me. I'm not trying to eye poke, but if you're saying eye pokes is what's doing it, obviously, you don't have anything else, so I must be doing pretty good. That doesn't mean you can just eye poke relentlessly, though. I don't think he would do it on purpose either. But I don't know if that's how you spell his name. Oh, close. I knew who you were talking about. Close enough. Funny group of guys here. What's up, Third Eye Trader? Hannah Brow was never the same after his loss to Dillashaw. No, he wasn't. Stipe and Corn Dog retire. I love it. And over him KOs Nagano and finally wins UFC gold. Said no one. Ben Askren had a worst inning career. I say if they both retire, I like John Jones coming up. Like somebody said, have John Jones come up, fight Francis Ngannou, for the vacant title. Jones supposedly was ready to sign a fight against Ngannou, and the UFC didn't offer him enough money. I don't know how much he wants. Jones came out and said he averages about $5 million a fight, which, most guys would love, but I know he sees, what Connor's getting. I'm sure DC is getting more than that. You know, he's a favorite. I don't know what Stipe gets. I would imagine Francis probably gets a pretty hefty premium because, you know, he's a really popular dude. They get good ratings off of him. Ben Askren had a worst ending career. Oh, that is true. Yeah, you can't end your career worse than that. Poor guy. I felt bad for him. DC learned that from pokes from John Jones. He learned it from watching Jones, so that is supposed to be in the voice of a school message after smoking cigarettes. I learned it from watching you. Askren is a good call for bad fall. Yep. What's up, Drew Owens? Is it fair DC gets to fight for the belt, and if wins, he retires? But it was frowned upon if GSP fought for the 155-pound belt and retired. I think it's a little different for DC because, for one, he's never retired. GSP's retired, you know, a couple times now. I think he's retired twice. Yeah, he's retired at least twice. And DC is 41 years old. They kind of called him back to fight. They wanted him to fight this fight, actually. He always said he wanted to retire at 40. So, and here he is. He's going to fight at 41 now. So no, I think it's a bit different. Mac 209 hopes GSP stays retired. I know a lot of people want to see GSP versus Khabib, though. You know, should Khabib get past Justin Gaethje? I actually picked Justin Gaethje to win that fight. Obviously, no guarantee. And Khabib, he's undefeated. He's tough as hell. But I think Gaethje's got the style to beat him. Is it? He made a smart move. He makes more money not fighting, just training. Ben is smart. Well, and you don't want to fight like that again. Just say no to GSP versus Khabib, says Mac. Want one more GSP fight. I don't care who won the last one for the road. It would be a good fight. Yeah, I don't want to see GSP versus Khabib, but it could be a very, very boring fight. That's the problem with it. It really could be. And I need to switch the fighters here. Because Chris Weidman is up next. And I think Archangel's going to owe me that $20. Now. Omari Akhmedov on a 6-fight winning streak. Chris Weidman has lost 5 of his last 6. It will be interesting. Gaethje has momentum too. He definitely does. Isn't GSP the new French-Canadian commentator? Did I read that wrong? I didn't hear anything about it, but he could be. A lot of fighters' careers never line up at the right time, never get the right fight, never get the right push. That's correct, Chaos. I'd like to see GSP Silva finally do it. Then both retire for good, says Greg. I don't know. Silva's a lot older now, though. I was a big Anderson Silva fan. I don't want to see that guy fight anymore. I mean, he's almost 50. And speaking of almost 50, of course, I can't wait to see Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson. But that's a little bit different of a deal. Oh, I like GSP's accent too, Arcade. I hear you. Think Weidman pulls off a shocker. KO first round. MMA Knowledge got a trivia question. I honestly think Khabib fighting Justin is bad timing. with Khabib, a dad passing away. Oh, yeah. No, that would. And it's kind of, yeah, that's horrible. I feel so bad for the Nurmagomedov family. And just condolences on the loss. Just moments away from the co-main event. So Bruce Lee was, yeah, he was actually a right-handed naturally, but he was a left-handed fighter because he wanted his strong hand to be his lead, which is interesting. Chris Weidman, 36 years old, 4 years older than Akhmedov, 2 inches taller, and Chris Weidman will have a 5-inch reach advantage with 78 inches. He went 6'2", 78-inch reach. That's why a lot of people thought Weidman might do better at light heavyweight, but Dominic Reyes obviously put him down. A -150 favorite out of Baldwin, New York, with a record of 14 wins and 5 losses. He is the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Weidman. Out of the red corner, out of Makhachkala, Russia, a +130 underdog. 20 wins, 4 losses, and 1 no contest. Omari Akhmedov. Chris Weidman has a chin of a 90-year-old, right? Thank you. I want to see Triple C versus Cyborg. I missed some comments here. It looks like I can see Bruce's fighting stance in my mind. Yeah, I actually got in a street fight once when somebody challenged me, and I tried to use Bruce Lee's stance, but I hadn't really practiced it. It's not a natural stance. I quickly changed up my strategy. Weidman immediately going for the takedown. Akhmedov throwing bombs. Nice jab there from Akhmedov. Weidman lands a nice kick there. And Weidman gonna clinch here. Akhmedov's a great wrestler as well, though. I mean, he's a very good grappler. That's gonna make this tough for Weidman, I think. And the dude is built like a shit brick house. Nice jab there from Akhmedov. Right hand misses for Akhmedov. All of Akhmedov's wins in his 6-fight winning streak were all by decision. So it's probably why Weidman wanted this fight. Gets a single leg here for a moment. Trading DJ for Ben was the worst trade in sports history. Yeah, I don't think anybody should sleep on Roy Jones. All he has to do is watch that Buster Rose fight. That was his greatest weapon, is speed. Here's the thing, Weidman used to bring the heat in the first round. It's what got him where he was. Very true. And back to the center of the cage here. Nice jab there from Akhmedov. Weidman answers. Nice straight right and a left hook for Weidman. Fakes the takedown there. He's trying to mix it up with Akhmedov. Nice straight right there from Akhmedov. And I have good left hook to the body there from Akhmedov and an uppercut. I have a feeling Weidman's chin's about to get tested. Oh, that overhand right barely missed. Good head movement there from Weidman. Weidman just, I don't know if it's just me, but look at him. He just does not look right. He just, when he gets hit, the way he moves, he just doesn't look like the same guy. Nice right hand there from Weidman. Right hand right on the chin from Akhmedov. Weidman ate it. Oh, and Akhmedov shoots for the takedown. Weidman looking for a guillotine. He might get it. Chris wants to take it to the ground. Nice knee in the clinch there from Weidman. I mean, Akhmedov's a very strong dude, though. Jab there from Akhmedov lands. And Weidman is just not trying to stand at all. Gets a single leg, a nice sweep there for Weidman. And now Weidman in the open guard of Akhmedov. Is Ray in Weidman's corner. I didn't see him. He generally is, though. Babe Ruth trade worse ever. And he's smaller than Tyson. Roy is way smaller. I know Sarah's not there. Yeah, Sarah's somewhere else. Oh, and Akhmedov gets back up here. Weidman immediately trying to take it back down. 38 people watching. Everybody make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't yet and you like what I do. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure and hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next Saturday for Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier 3, the trilogy. I cannot wait. What's up, Snake Pilskin? Good to see you, my friend. Just in time for the co-main event, and Chris Weidman holding Akhmedov down here. Yeah, Akhmedov has great grappling and wrestling. Chris Weidman, that's the one thing he's always had, is just next level wrestling, though. Right to side control, a little bit of a half guard there. He purposely put that in half guard. He could have taken side control. Looks like he prefers the half guard for the ground and pound. Akhmedov lifting that left leg up, that's keeping him from passing the guard. But I wonder if Weidman knows where he is on the clock. He's about out of time, and he hasn't dropped any ground and pound yet. And now we hear there's an elbow for Weidman. Another short elbow. Good short elbows there from Weidman. Easy one to score, 10-9, Chris Weidman. And this could be the comeback fight that Chris Weidman needed. You're not going to get your chin back. I still think he's a bit chinny. But obviously his wrestling hasn't lost a step because Akhmedov's, nobody wants to wrestle with that guy. Chris doing work, trying to set up an arm triangle, but nothing much. Simonata. Song Pizza says he's a broken man. Yeah, by Weidman easily, 10-9. Weidman is not my boy, says Adam. I like Chris Weidman. I like him. That's why I didn't want to see him take more punishment. 1-5 and still co-main makes no sense, right? Very true. All right, guys, round 2. And Ray Longo is in the corner. Somebody asked. They're in the corner with Weidman. Nice right hand there from Weidman to start the second round. We'll see how much Weidman decides he wants to trade. He eats a right hand from Akhmedov. Nice jab there from Weidman. And now Akhmedov looking to shoot, and he gets it. Like I said, Akhmedov, nobody wants to wrestle with this guy. This guy has top-level wrestling. And Akhmedov's just deciding. He's got the back now. Oh, and he's landing some big ground and pound from behind is Akhmedov. And you got to wonder, even if his chin's not gone to Weidman, if he's got a little PTSD kind of from taking those knockouts. Oh, nice right hand there from Weidman. Weidman throwing a lazy jab out there, though. And Akhmedov just swinging for the fences. Weidman's got the single leg. Slings Akhmedov down for a moment. Never count out a Russian. I think 185 is where he belongs. I agree. Everyone was saying Arlovsky couldn't take a shot. Then he ate a hook from Rebel Johnson and fought 3 rounds with a broken jaw. That is true, Greg. And Andrei Arlovsky still doesn't have the greatest chin, but man, did he improve his boxing late in his career by getting Freddie Roach to work with him on his boxing and really extended his career. A lot of respect for that guy for changing it up. Weidman shooting, getting the single leg here, leaning his weight on Akhmedov. Akhmedov, great takedown defense here, though. Oh, nice elbows here from Akhmedov. Referee telling him to watch. Make sure they're not illegal elbows. And the single leg, he's got to sweep that other foot out. Chris here does. Akhmedov, great balance. Oh, and I was looking for Akhmedov to throw the uppercut in that clinch there. Whoa. And Weidman can see those overhand rights coming from a mile away. Good head movement there from Weidman. Eats a jab there. Chin science is still unknown. Single leg is Weidman's bread and butter. Yep. You are correct. Oh, nice left hook to the body and an uppercut. There's a knee to the body from Akhmedov. A trade of jabs. Akhmedov starting to connect, though. There's some jabs. Right hand to the body. Left hook upstairs. Weidman looks very tired. And Akhmedov shoots and easily gets a takedown. Weidman is really starting to look gassed here. Mike, you still say a wrong name. You know that it's Pliskin. I do. I say it wrong every time, don't I? Pliskin. Why do I reverse that? Snake Pliskin. Thank you. All right, nice jab there from Akhmedov. Couple of good jabs. Oh, big left hook to the body, and Weidman sucked wind at that moment. Weidman defends that takedown. But Akhmedov lands the right hand over the top. He's wearing Chris down. Nice left hook there from Akhmedov. Weidman lands the jab. Weidman looking for that elbow. Akhmedov sweeps him down to the ground easily, though. Oh, Akhmedov looking to catch him. Looking to catch him standing up there. And Akhmedov throws him down again. Big round for Akhmedov. Akhmedov's trying to decide whether he wants to go onto the ground or standing. I think he's got the advantage both ways right now. Just make up your mind. Isn't that the hit from Escape from LA? Yep. All right, back to their feet for the final seconds. Nice shot there from Akhmedov. Not good jab. Right hand for Akhmedov. Weidman answers with the right hand, but big round for Akhmedov. I have it 19-19 heading into the third and final round. And Chris Weidman's career could tilt on this round. I mean, eventually, you know, Dana's going to get tired of somebody losing if he does. Come on, Chris, let's get the win, says Snake. 19. Yep, I got it 1-1 to Wyatt. Guys, got to remember, he was the American that slayed that Brazilian giant. He squashed the spider. That will always be Chris Weidman's claim. Yep. Weidman is going to, I think, Weidman's already unranked, I'm pretty sure. All right, third and final round. I think whoever wins this round should get the decision. If no one gets a finish, Chris Weidman, exhausted. He's lucky this is not a 5-rounder. And Chris Weidman said this is all on the line for me coming in. He knows it. And a couple of steady jabs from Akhmedov seemed to rock Weidman there. Weidman going for the takedown. And Akhmedov, great defense here. Nice knee to the body from Akhmedov. Weidman ducks under the right hand. Gets the takedown, but can he do anything with it? Wow, in play betting, Weidman now a 2-1 underdog. Akhmedov a -280. Wow. Excuse me. Shoot, I might have taken that. And Weidman gets the takedown, gets the sweep there, and he's got Akhmedov's back. Let's see what Weidman can do with it. I mean, I'd probably lose money, but, you know, it seems like there's some tempting. Seems like, oh, there's a leg lock. Akhmedov's going for the leg lock. Oh. They're both going for something here. Oh, big elbows here from Akhmedov. Weidman cranking on the leg here. And he's going to let it go. Weidman should put in hooks here. I'm not sure why. There he goes. Having a hard time getting Akhmedov hooked up. But now in full mount is Weidman. Yep, both up for takedown. Dana used Weidman for his name to promote Omari. Just saying. Well, it was, you know, they put these guys in positions like this a lot of time. It's Omari Akhmedov. It's like you can get a name to put you over. Weidman, if you want to stay in the UFC, you got to beat this guy on a 6-fight winning streak. Of course, Weidman, he's lost all his fights to very, very top-level fighters. I mean, pretty much all championship or top 5 guys. Nice short elbow there from Weidman. A good right hand. Smart move for Weidman, and he's able to keep Akhmedov where he wants him now. Land in the ground and pound. Chris Weidman might be 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from his first victory since 2017. At the end, we get the friendship fatality, Snake Plissken. Halfway over. Chris etched out the W. We'll see. Oh, nice elbow from the top there for Weidman. Another elbow. Sharp elbows here for Weidman. And now he gets the back. Now he's got hooks in. Weidman being very, very patient here. And the odds makers, I mean, they said it was close. They were smart. But if you would have taken the in-between rounds betting, you would have gotten 2-1 on Weidman. And it looks like he's 1 minute and 20 seconds away from getting a victory. First fight since Gastelum, yep. Oh, didn't Chris Weidman get popped for PEDs? No, I don't think he ever did. Was assumed, though. Weidman, I got 10-8 this round. Wow, I didn't get a 10-8. What? Not much, Torrin. Hey, good to see you. Just in time for the main event, Torrin. All right, Weidman really going for this arm triangle here. He has not gone it. Main event up next. Derrick Lewis and Alexey Oleinik. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. 44 people in here. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And make sure you ring that notifications bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next Saturday for Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier 3. Big elbows here from Weidman from the top. Oh, nice short elbows. Now he gets the back again. And wow, and very good third round here from Weidman. Great ground and pound here. And Chris Weidman, at least in this third round, he looked like Chris Weidman. Should be an easy win, 29-28. And Iman Report says 29-27. It could be a 10-8, I guess. It was dominating. He didn't do enough damage for me, but could see 10-8. He's controlled the entire round in dominant fashion. That is true. I'd like to see somebody get hurt to give a 10-8, but that doesn't mean none of these refs will. Or none of the judges. All right, main event of the evening. Up next, Derrick Lewis and Alexey Oleinik. Chris won, but I hope he doesn't call for a title shot like he does every time he breaks his losing streak. Chris should call for a top 15 guy, right? Watch the judges screw Chris. Wouldn't even surprise me anymore. Yeah, I hope the judges don't screw anybody. You want to see fair judging. Luke is wrestling bulls now. Let's go, Chris. Way to look mediocre. Heard Sam, how old is Sam Stout? God, that guy's going to be like 40. And he hasn't fought in forever. All right, guys, there it is. They're advertising the Dana White Contender Series. Next 9 weeks, we'll be doing Fight Companions for that. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern Dana White Contender Series. There we go. 29-27, 29-27, and 29-28. Unanimous decision. The All-American Chris Weidman. Greg says, this is still my boy. It's coming back, Sam Stout, because that dude put on a fight. Every fight, it was non-stop action. That's what people want to see. I just don't like seeing people come back, full time. An exhibition's one thing, but as these guys get older, I don't want to see guys get hurt. But here we go, guys. The main event of the evening. Up next. Derrick Lewis and Alexey Oleinik. Who do you got? Believe that spelling's right. Chris Weidman moves to 15-5. Which means he was 15-0 before going 1-5 in his last 6. Damn. Hey, I'm happy for him. Time for a beer. His dad was so awkward. Why the sad face? Not confident in Oleinik. Good luck, Trevi. Ha. Sam Stout is 30. Oh, that's not so bad then. Wow, he hasn't fought in 5 years. He retired at 31? Damn, 31 or 32. Because when you do, your fans say enough is enough. 7 losses in a row, 8 losses in a row. And there comes a point when we love the guy. We don't want to see him take punches. Got Lewis by destruction. Says Song Pizza. Hot balls versus tough neck. I got hot balls. Got Oleinik by first round submission. Don't go anywhere, guys. I said I would drink some alcohol. I'm going to go grab an alcoholic beverage to celebrate our main event, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen. I am back. Derrick Lewis, Alexey Oleinik. Derrick Lewis, about a 2-1 favorite. Finish the water. Give me some Budweiser. Cheers, friends. Gonna roll one and blaze a haze. Listen to the craze. Michael knows. So let's talk about if Conor did fight Makhachev. Makhachev would probably kill him. Dude, Makhachev, he's a dangerous dude, man. I mean, I guess I should wait to see him fight somebody bigger, but man. Remember, Dos Santos and Rosenstruck. That's another big one next Saturday. A fan of Lewis too, but I think Oleinik shoots straight for the takedown. Lewis doesn't have very good sub defense. If Oleinik is smart, he'll exploit that. Oleinik doesn't have the best takedowns though, and Derrick Lewis has very good takedown defense. Derrick Lewis is also going to have a huge weight advantage. Oleinik only weighed in at like just over 220. Derrick Lewis weighed in at the limit of 265, which means tonight he's probably 280. Khabib's evil, cocky twin, right? Damn, that dude is scary, man. I'm going to like that matchup. You're going to see that big man sprawl. 227. Thank you, Son Pizza. Makhachev versus Dariush. I like that fight. What's good with Oleinik's haircut? Looks cool on him, though. Nice. Didn't Derrick or some other heavyweight knock somebody out from their back? Because I know Francis has the strength to do it, but I swear someone else did. And Derrick Lewis or some knock? I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry. Well, Greg Hardy versus Derrick. Derrick Lewis wants to fight Greg Hardy. I know that. He said it. Hype train like Walker. Makhachev versus Gillespie. Alexey looks looking jacked, though. Maybe due to weight loss, but consider he's in his 40s. Yeah, well, probably late weight loss. I don't know. Jonks, you were lying. Haircut's terrible. Oh, that's hilarious. MMA or nada. Just, you are lying. You like his hair, you are lying. Oh, my goodness. That is good. That is incredible. Oh, I love you, MMA. I love you, MMA or nada. That is incredible. Yep, Nico Price does have 2 knockouts off his back. Derrick Lewis would get knocked out by Greg. You think so, Torrent? I don't think so. I don't think so. Derrick Lewis has that stupid power. I mean, I know Greg Hardy's very athletic. Derrick Lewis has got stupid power, though. He's got like Mark Hunt did. Francis would get destroyed by... All right, Torrin's been smoking something. I want to see Costa take Izzy's belt. Some pizzas. Why is everybody always going after Izzy? Am I the only guy that's a fan of Israel Adesanya? Greg Hardy is getting better fast, and he's a monster. That is true. Gillespie versus Holtzman. I like that. Greg Hardy has power too, Mike. No, I understand he does. Give us all different commercials, local ones, which is why the timer isn't 100% live for all, not internet. Good thing you on it. Ah, weird. Hard hasn't had a fifth yet. Izzy will win, Mike. All right, let's throw out the rest of the trivia while we're waiting for the main event. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. Who was the first fighter to ever defeat Alexander Gustafsson? It was in the UFC. Who was the first fighter to defeat Alexander Gustafsson in his career? Was not Jones. Iman Report gets it. You are correct. Phil Davis. And then he pretty much went to Bellator straight out to that. But you got it, Iman Report. And Alexey Oleinik coming out to some kind of Russian music or something. I'm not quite sure what that is. But next question, Rafael Dos Anjos. I'm going to throw another question at that. Rafael Dos Anjos lost his lightweight championship to this fighter. Who the fuck is this guy? There it is. Drew Owings had it first. Eddie, and spontaneous is spelling that Eddie Alvarez, but I'm going to go first name Drew Owings. You get it. Eddie Alvarez. Oh, man, everybody had that, though. You guys were on it. All right, next one up. This lightweight fighter jumped in on very short notice to fight Khabib for the lightweight title in New York. This lightweight jumped in on very short notice to fight Khabib for the lightweight title in New York. There it is. Greg Brimstone gets it. It is Al Iaquinta. Alexey Oleinik, 92% finish rate, 46 first-round finishes, 46 wins by submission. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Yep, real Brooklyn gangster. A lot of people got it, but Greg was first. Greg Brimstone. All right, 2 trivia questions left for the night. We'll save them up until after the main event here. I forgot all their names. No money to gamble, but I'm still rooting for Lewis. What's up, Harold Fifth? All right, and here he comes, making his way down to the cage. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. And some cool music, some interesting music here for Derrick Lewis. There we go. All right, guys, this main event. Main event up next. This main event brought to you by our Tuesday night Contender Series stream for the next 9 weeks. Every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be here for Dana White Contender Series. We've already had a ton of stars come out of there, including Sean O'Malley, Jeff Neal, Kevin Holland that we seen earlier tonight. And a lot of really good fighters. $18 wins by knockout. Tied for most knockouts in UFC heavyweight history with 10. Tied for second most knockouts by ground strikes in UFC history with 6. Which would be an interesting situation tonight. And if you happen to feel like Derrick Lewis might get a submission win tonight, you got a few seconds to bet and get 40-1 odds. Thank you. What's up, Benny B? What's up, Prime Time? Good to see you. Lose Lewis. He said, damn, Lewis shed some weight. Yes, he did. Lewis by decision, says Drew. Hey, my great calling tonight. Thank you. I think Lewis got this one. Still got that bowling ball head, though. Yeah, Alexey's definitely lost some weight. Post didn't show up on this fight, Mike. UFC 4-point prediction. UFC 4-point prediction. I don't understand. Sorry. You'll tell me in a minute. Alexey Oleinik, 8 years older at 43. Derrick Lewis, an inch taller at 6'3". Oleinik with an inch reach advantage at 80 inches. But Derrick Lewis can have over a 35-pound weight advantage at 265. And I imagine maybe a few more pounds tonight. All right, guys, we are here finally. Derrick Lewis and Alexey Oleinik, the main event of the evening. What you eating, what you drinking? Judges Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee, and toasting to not needing them. Referee for this one will be Herb Dean. We've been here watching this for, what, 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. You ready? The main event? Let's get it on! Out of the blue corner. Coming out of Moscow, Russia, he is a plus 180 underdog. 59 victories, 13 losses, and 1 draw. The number 10th ranked heavyweight in the world, Alexey, the boa constrictor, Oleinik. And out of the red corner, out of Houston, Texas, he is a minus 210 favorite with a record of 23 wins and 7 losses. 1 no contest, tipping the scale at 265 pounds. The 4th ranked heavyweight in the world, Derrick, the Black Beast, Lewis. Lewis looks fit for real, right? Chaga mushroom tea, whichever way it goes. I don't see it going to round 2. Lot of first round finishes for these two big gentlemen. And just seconds away, here we go. Bam! And a head kick attempt from Lewis out of the gate. A big right hand and a right uppercut. Derrick Lewis coming out like a bull in a china shop. And Oleinik immediately clinching with Lewis. Derrick needs to break free of this. Remember Derrick? Oh, and Alexey looking at him just sneakily, just kind of sneaks in the left underhook. He's still got a right overhook. Lewis needs to be very careful here, though. Lewis is very strong, though. Like I said before, he is... the Beast is about... Oh, and the Beast just throws him to the ground and landing ground and pound. Derrick Lewis just hell-bent on violence tonight, but he's going to jump right into the guard of Alexey Oleinik. Here he is in half guard. He's got 6 wins by ground and pound knockout, but Alexey Oleinik he's got more submissions than anyone in the history of the heavyweight division and maybe the sport. Oh, and Lewis, with the mount, sits on Oleinik for a moment, moves to side control now. And Derrick Lewis is, he is definitely a much bigger, much more powerful guy tonight. But I'm just surprised that he wants to play on the ground here with Oleinik. Big man making moves. Watch the choke. Yep. All right, everybody. 53 people watching. Don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure that you are subscribed. And don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like next Saturday for Stipe Miocic versus DC3 and our EA UFC 4 giveaway. Mark it on your calendars right now. And Lewis in the half guard of Oleinik. I think Lewis is going to decide to stand up here, and yes, he is. Oleinik's got a single leg, and he gets it, and he's on top of Lewis. And a huge mistake for Derrick Lewis. And Alexey Oleinik now inside control. I don't know why Derrick Lewis started playing this game. Felt like this was the idea, but Derrick Lewis is in a world of trouble right now. This is one of the worst places for an MMA fighter to be in the world. On the ground with Alexey Oleinik on top of you. What in the hell was Derrick Lewis thinking? Oh, and there Lewis reverses it, ends up on top. Oh, raining down some ground and pound. He needs to stand up, though. Stand up. Black Beast getting exposed. Yeah, he is in some dangerous water. It's getting thick in here. And Oleinik pushing Lewis down again. Pretty easily. Right to side control for Oleinik. Derrick Lewis cannot continue to put himself in these positions. This is a ridiculous game plan right now from Derrick Lewis. I mean, I cannot understand it all. And here's Oleinik going for a neck crank. Might go for a twister. Remember Derrick Lewis, he's a big dude. That is a lot of energy for Oleinik. Derrick Lewis is much bigger. I don't think Lewis is in trouble right now yet, but he could be. That is not a real comfortable position Derrick Lewis is in right now. I mean, his size could definitely help him here. Oleinik may not be able to get it from here. It's kind of like a neck crank. Derrick Lewis, he's got to do something here. 35 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, I mean, Oleinik, he doesn't have anything real dangerous yet, and Oleinik moves straight to side control, landing an elbow to the body of Lewis. And it looks like Lewis, well, nope, here's Oleinik going for a straight armbar here. I was going to say, looks like he'll make it to the second round, but there's no guarantees right here. Oleinik going for submission on the ground. And there it is. We will see a second round. And wow, Derrick Lewis needs to really rethink his game plan. Who do you give that round to? Not that I think this is gonna go 5. But you know, Lewis landed a lot of different shots, got the takedowns and stuff. Oleinik was close to getting some submissions. Oleinik lays down in the corner, looks comfortable. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Lewis playing with fire, grappling with Oleinik. That arm was in trouble. I actually gave the first round to Derrick Lewis. I thought he got takedowns. I thought he landed power shots. Aggressiveness very close, though. Here we go. Front kick to the body there from Oleinik. Misses, and Lewis immediately backs up. Oh! Huge right hand from Lewis. Goes to the flying knee. Lands a right hand, and he's raining down some ground and pound. But he is trying to get it stopped here. Lewis, oh, he just hammers. And it is all over. The Black Beast puts Alexey Oleinik out. Wow, and Alexey Oleinik does not look good right now, but the throat slash symbol from Derrick Lewis, and that is a big win. Wow, Alexey Oleinik not doing well right now. Another ground and pound finish for him. Damn. We all knew this was the outcome. I thought it was going to be the outcome. Though, oh, and there's that flying knee, lands in the chest, and then that huge right hand floors Oleinik. I mean, I was thinking Lewis the whole time until he kept on going to the ground. So then I was getting a little worried. But wow. And he just passed Cain Velasquez for most knockouts in UFC history. What a nice knee setup, Alexey. Hey, thank you, Rudolph. Cheers, MMA knowledge. Any questions? Anybody didn't catch any of the fights tonight? I got all the winners here, but we're going to hear from Derrick Lewis here in a moment. Thank you, Rodolph Smirnov. Appreciate it. Hope I get a subscribe out of you too. That'd be sweet. Yeah, that hook off a knee was awesome. Let's throw these trivia questions while we're waiting for the official announcement. We got 2 more out there. Refresh in 3, 2, 1. All right, give you guys just another second in case you get stuck behind a commercial. Pissed him off. Did he step on his feet? Weidman won. Unanimous decision. Thank you, Third Eye Trailer. Lewis versus Rumble. I like it. Trevi, congrats on winning $20. Thank you, Mo Shams. Thanks for showing up. Lewis, Rumble would be fireworks. Mike, you want a $5 parlay with JDS and who else while I'm in Vegas? Told you, Mike. Second, you called it MMA knowledge. You are right. Second round knockout. All right, guys. UFC 100's main event was a rematch. What was UFC 100's main event? Hey, you're welcome. Thank you, Darren. Your winner, 21 seconds of the second round. Derrick the Beast Lewis. Oh, and look at Billy coming in. Lesnar Mir, he gets it. But the entry will go to J-Dig. Frank Mir versus Lesnar because Billy is not in the competition. J-Dig, and we got one more. I'll throw this out here real quick before, I'm sure, an entertaining interview from Derrick Lewis. UFC 100 had the pay-per-view sales record at 106 million. Until this event, what UFC broke the sales record of 1.6 million from UFC 100? There it is, Nate versus Conor McGregor. I'm going to give it to you, Drew Owens. It was actually Nate versus Conor 2, UFC 202. But who was it first? Drew Owens was first on it. I'm going to give us some volume I'm going to give you some volume for the interview here of Derrick the Black Beast Lewis. And then we will count up the points from trivia.
Oh, hello?
Can you hear me, brother?
Oh, yeah. What's up, man?
All right, well, before you go and remove your bowels out there in the bathroom, I mean, how does it feel to
Oh, my goodness, Derrick Lewis. I think he just said he had to drop a dookie. Wow, this guy's...
Shit, he had that, British Bulldog, whatever the hell.
Thank you, Son Pizza, Ferguson. Thanks, bro, for the very informative commentary. I like your videos. Thank you.
Shit.
Moving to most wins in the UFC, moving up on that list with 15.
In this position, man, how does it feel to come in here, beat somebody like Alexey Oleinik, and have that record of most knockouts in UFC heavyweight history, my friend?
It feels good, especially knowing
All right, I'm going to bust another drink open.
really not going to take no more fights until I walk around into the 250.
Night seems early, and Derrick Lewis just said, "I really not gonna, don't want to take any more fights until I walk around in the 250s."
I'm not going to take no more fights at 260. Nothing.
So I'm not gonna take any more fights in the 260s. Wow.
3 in a row. Excuse me. You're right.
All right.
3 victories in a
All
row
right, I'm sorry. I don't want to go back there. I can
for
see
the
you
Black
on the side. I don't
Beast.
want to go anywhere near you right now.
Yeah, I see.
Thank you,
My bad,
Spontaneous.
3 in a row, my man.
Which other fighter
What's
do you
next
want
for
to parlay
Obviously,
with,
you
Mike?
wanna
Oh,
get that weight
let me
down,
look
but
at
how
this.
soon can we
Sorry.
expect to see you? When can you get that weight down, do you think?
Hopefully in December. Sometime
I'll
in
get
December.
right
Right
with
now,
you
that's
here.
all I'm focused on, trying to get my weight down and really go home and see my kids, my family, my wife April. I got 3 kids, Jasmine, Rashawn,
Moving to
Brady,
24-7-1
brother and sister.
with
Yeah, I
19
appreciate
wins
everybody
by
for supporting.
knockout. The
We
Black
also
Beast,
shout out
Derrick
to All
Lewis.
Out, Off-Road and Performance, Mike Seafood.
All right, I gotta bring up
Texas
this
Shane
card.
Rice,
I'm not so sure I want JDS anymore. Let's see here.
Lamar,
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with big
George,
upsets. Well, it's just $5. I'm gonna go with big upsets. I'm gonna go with JDS and Marlon Vera.
Always entertaining, man, and your fights speak for themselves. I hope you get that weight down, and I cannot wait to see you back in the octagon, my friend. Go enjoy it with the family.
Thank you, Snake Plissken. Appreciate it coming in. He says he loses 15 pounds by December after Thanksgiving. Nice. Stipe DC next weekend. Yes. JDS will not win. Don't do it, Mike, says Billy Hughes. We'll see. JDS is more washed up than a washboard. He just had a pretty good win over somebody not too long ago. Dumb bet. I could see Marlon Vera pulling that off too. Well, he's putting the money up for me, so I'm gonna go with big odds. Agree, Billy. JDS is done. All right, we will see. Gives us something to talk about next Saturday, anyways. And one last trivia question. Oh, no, that was it. I'm sorry. We're just counting up. J. Dig got the first one, then Alex, then Billy Hughes. J. Dig with 2. I didn't give Billy the ones that somebody else got it right after you. I gave it to them for the competition. Then Torrin Brown, Mac 209, then the third one for J. Dig, fourth one for J. Dig. Greg Brimstone, Iman Report, Drew Owens, second one for Greg Brimstone, fourth one or fifth one for J. Dig, second one for Drew Owens. J. Dig wins it tonight. So 3 entries for EA UFC 4. So anybody who has PlayStation or Xbox, right now, if you get on EA UFC Access, you can take a 7-day free trial, or it's $4.99 a month after that. You get a 10-hour preview of EA UFC 4. I'm going to definitely put some video up for my 10-hour preview, so look for that. But that maybe give you a good idea if you want to buy the game or look forward to winning it next week on Saturday. Don't forget, before that, though, Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series, 5 p.m. Pacific. And also, we'll talk shop. We'll talk about the big card, DC and Stipe 3. Quarantine in my igloo in the great white north. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Yeah. Hadn't seen you in a while. Wyatt. And been too long. Thanks, bro. Told you all. Add me. PlayStation Network, MMA Knowledge, or Knowledge 86. We get down on tournaments. All right. Anybody who's got PlayStation 4? Looks like we're going PlayStation 4 for right now. More people have it. Just let me know. We're going to try to put together what win works for you. We're going to try to put together an MMA with friends UFC EA4 tournament. I know the game won't technically be out until the 14th, so it'll be sometime after that. Yeah, man, life's been wild. I'm trying to get back in here every week. Nice. Hey, well, it was good to see you again, Wyatt, Billy, Greg, everybody. Good to see everyone. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I think I might have gotten as many views as a Bellator event for once on UFC. Bellator's been lighting it up. But let's go through. For anybody coming in that didn't see the winners, just real quick, I'm going to go through the winners of each card. If you guys want to, mention who you think they should fight next, if you disagree with the decision, anything like that, let's keep the conversation going for a minute. And we'll go through the winners and losers of tonight's card. We did the entire card, starting with the prelims, 3 p.m. Pacific. Started out good. Rivera versus Al-Qaisi. Rivera, unanimous decision. Youssef Salal versus Peter Barrett. Youssef was a big favorite, but Peter Barrett coming into this was making his UFC debut, training with Joe Lozon. I think he showed enough to say that he deserves another shot in the UFC, but got totally dominated. Gavin Tucker versus Justin Jaynes. Gavin Tucker, this was looking like it might be fight of the night. Good fight of the night candidate, and then Gavin Tucker came up with a sub, 1:46 of the third round. I think that's probably gonna be a bonus. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of competition for bonuses tonight because Andrew Sanchez knocked out Wellington Turman, 4:15 of the first round. Nasrat Haqparast against Alexander Munoz. Nasrat dominating. Kevin Holland, there's another nominee for a bonus tonight. Knocking out Joaquin Buckley with knocking him out cold. Walk-off knockout, 34 seconds of the first round. Then Tim Means versus Yana Staropoli. Another candidate for fight of the night. Great fight. Means turned it around, wins a unanimous decision, but Staropoli put on a hell of a show. Beneil Dariush versus Scott Holtzman. That's your second knockout, second walk-off knockout of the night, and the second in a row, actually, for Beneil Dariush, too. We'll see if he gets another bonus tonight. He's been a bonus machine. Knocks out the tough Scott Holtzman. Yana Kunitskaya versus Stoliarenko. I can pretty much only thank this fight for just about putting me to sleep and having to take a little break to scavenge the house for caffeine. Maki Pitolo versus Darren Stewart. Darren Stewart gets the sub. 3 minutes, 40 seconds of the first round. For anybody that bet on that, 20-1 odds. You did well. Chris Weidman ends a long losing streak. He lost 5 out of 6. Gets back in the winner's circle tonight over Omari Akhmedov. It looks pretty good. No question on who won the decision. Unanimous decision for him. Moves on. And then Derrick Lewis, of course, knocks out Alexey, 24 seconds of the second round. Looked very good, even if he did go down into that danger zone of Alexey Oleinik's guard for a while. I'll go ahead and pre-order so I can download it when it drops. Nice, Greg. Heck yeah, Brimstone 918 is my PSN. Add me. Damn, you guys are having a UFC 4 tourney. Might have to join. Haven't had the PS4 out in over 6 months. Yeah, that would be great, man. That'd be awesome. Well, White, it's going down. Sometime after the game drops, we got to figure out what works best for everybody. I haven't made an actual time and day yet. My game plan is to block you guys punches with my head. Drops on the 14th, so probably the following Friday or Saturday. Okay, sounds good. Well, I don't think we're going to have the tournament Saturday because that's Stipe in D.C. Oh, yeah, when we all can get a little fight in. But I got UFC 3. Yep, I got it too. So we can go heads now. I was thinking actually maybe Sunday because there's nothing going on. Friday we got a Bellator event. You got Ryan Bader defending his light heavyweight title. And then Saturday we have DC versus Stipe. So maybe Sunday. I don't know if Sundays are good for people. But we'll figure it out. We'll talk a couple times between now and then. So we can go heads now. All right, if you guys want to share your gamer tags on there, I probably won't go online too much between now and then. Probably tomorrow, I'll start using my 10-hour trial time on the beta for UFC 4. Try to get some stuff uploaded from that. And then we'll get on UFC 4 and play soon. Stipe KOs DC. I believe so. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I've been up since about 3 in the morning, so I'm going to let's go get some food and rest. Appreciate you guys coming in, though. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, 5 p.m. Pacific. Don't forget.